Hello. It is time. The final chapter begins. Oh wow. No cussing? Oh no. This is the scariest music ever. Not even an opening? Nothing? Okay. Nice. So the time has finally come. Ugh! Today we unravel everything. Oh wait, I forgot to change the clothes. Supposed to change the clothes back. There we go. I'll be counting on your support more than ever today, Mr. Sato. That's... Mr. Sato. Yeah! Oh no. Oh no, wait, what's the matter, Mr. Naruto? He's home. Nothing. I was just saying that I'll be relying on your support today, but I'm so sorry, of course. I know I can be rather incompetent at times, but I shan't let you down. Would you mind helping me to my feet then? I'm really sorry. Susan isn't her usual self at all, but it's hardly surprising, I suppose. She just found out that her father is the partner of the world-famous detective, not to mention... Good morning, sir. Go... No. Lord Von Ziggs. Thank you for all your efforts yesterday. Oh, wow. What? Did I hear that correctly? Oh my god. What? Oh, nothing. Just, I hope we can clear things up today. I really can't make this man out. His face says I hate you, but his words are almost jovial today. In fact, he hasn't been very Reaper-like at all since this all began yesterday. Lord Van Ziggs isn't the Reaper, Mr. Naruto. A good point. The Reaper. I suppose in hindsight, I shouldn't have allowed this misconception to go unchallenged. Huh? It was my tacit acceptance of that pseudonym. My failure to stop the Reaper from becoming something more than the mere legend that led to all this. But you're not to blame for that, Lord Van Ziggs. It's only because serious crime in the capital dropped off so sharply when the public started calling you that. That's why you didn't say anything, isn't it? To be frank, I'm not sure that was the sole reason. What do you mean? There was a rumor at the time that the Reaper was really the ghost of my late brother. Gah! Gah! That having been slain by the evil killer, Clint's restless spirit returned as some sort of demigod to wield the deadly blade of justice where I, by dint of law, could not. Yes, we heard that story too. When I lost him, I felt as though I lost my guiding light. I didn't know where to go, what to do. So, in some small way, I wonder if perhaps those rumors made me feel his absence a little less keenly. Even if I knew it was just an illusion, just some nonsense conjured by an over-imaginative public. He was obviously extremely important to you, Lord Clint Van Ziggs. Well, what's important now is uncovering the truth, is all that matters. I know that you didn't take anyone's life. God. And I intend to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt in court today. Don't. I never thought I'd say this. But I can see it in your eyes. Why? Because my... What? What's happening? The burning desire to cut through all the lies and deception. I can't deny it any longer. You are a lawyer of absolute integrity. Thank you! Now, tell me. Why do I detect the scent of expensive tea leaves in the air? Oh, Iris, when did you get here? Oh. Hey, Petroskin, how you doing? There was no opening cutscene. We're just straight into the chambers to trial. What are you doing, Petrushkin?
Oh, I brought someone one of my special blends. Harley loves it. He says it helps him clear his head.
I thank you. Wow.
Oh!
I don't blame her. Iris, I don't blame you. I feel the same way. That's surely the first and last time I'll ever see a sight like this. You seem different today, Iris. Now we're gonna have to tell her about her father. What are you doing, Petrushkin? Is that even her father though? And at this point, who is even her father now? I don't even know.
Oh?
Sort of subdued, I suppose.
I'm not.
What happened yesterday is obviously still playing on her mind a lot. She's clearly very troubled by having stolen that autopsy report from Dr. Steve's laboratory.
Alright then. Good luck to you both. I have to make a move now.
Oh, you're not staying. I thought you want to watch today's proceedings.
Well, I like to cheer you on, obviously. But I've got lots to get ready.
Get ready for what?
Oh, yes. Would you like to take this?
What the hell's that? Isn't that one of the felt dolls that's usually hanging from your knapsack?
Yes, it's a lucky charm. Little Hurley I made once.
What's in my core record? Oh, great. All the things from yesterday. A Hurley looks more like a Haley to me.
For some reason, you completely run out of options in trial today. Just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can.
What? Pull his ears?
That's right. It's a way to bring good luck. I think you might need it.
Thanks! You think what we need is luck? Wow. What a charming little rabbit version of Mr. Sholmes. Do you suppose this is how Iris sees him? Dots. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Your eyes are very boring into the poor doll's eyes. Oh, sorry, I was just wondering. What do you suppose would happen if we were to plug his ears with all my might right now? I'm sure that we'll find out when the time is right. To become a proper gentleman, you must learn stoic patience. But I want to know!
I just need a peek inside the courtroom. It seemed very different to normal.
Yes, it would seem that a sudden someone has decided to pull out all the stops. What does it mean? Dots. What about Mr. Sholmes' Iris?
I don't know. He was out all night.
Whoa!
He hadn't come home by the time I left this morning.
He was having way too much fun with his partner.
Oh, I see.
Was Professor Mikoto all night too, do you think, Mr. Sato? Yes, it would seem so. I telegrammed the hotel this morning. And apparently they didn't come back to their rooms last night at all. They? Father and Judge Jigoku, I mean. Huh. Judge Jigoku too? That's right, nobody appears to have been seen either of them since yesterday. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court is being session. Please make your way inside the courtroom at once.
Good luck then, Bruno. Good luck, Susie.
Yes, thanks, Iris.
And you too, Mr. Reaper. I hope it goes well.
Once again, I thank you for the delicious tea. It was very soothing.
Oh, I'm so glad.
You must go inside now, Lord Van Zix. Lord Van Zeeks has always been the formidable prosecutor I had to lock horns with in court. But not today. Today I battle with another in pursuit of the truth. My best friend Kazuma Asogi, who I trust more than anyone in the world. Now I understand what it was that drew me here to Britain all those months ago. Now I know exactly what destiny I had in store for me. It's all been leading up to this one day, to this one trial, to this one final reckoning. Oh yeah. Is it not Kazuma? Okay, this is Kazuma, thank goodness. Where's the judge? It feels even more oppressive in here than it did yesterday. Their cold stares piercing me like knives from all sides today. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, look! Ah! God! There's a... What is? Oh, what the... What? No, where's the judge? Oh no. I thought he was gonna be the prosecutor. Nah, bruh. This, no. Of course. Lord Strongheart. Oh, go on. Of course. He's gonna be strict. Oh, jeez. Thoughts. Kazuma must have known beforehand. The ramifications of this trial now extend far beyond the murder of Scotland Yard Inspector. In fact, events have come to light that threaten to rock the foundations of our country's legal system. The escape of a condemned criminal on the night of his execution, the subsequent unlawful shooting of the man, and the revelation that prison staff must have been complicit in the jailbreak. Britain is currently hosting influential members of the judiciary from countries all over and around the world. It is imperative that we uncover the truth in these proceedings to avoid international embarrassment. By royal decree, this will continue as a close trial. Whoa. And one over which I, Male Strongheart, exercise total and unequivocal authority. What? Oh, no way, huh? How does that make any sense? The 6 jurors' flames just... As was the case in yesterday's proceedings, those here present in the public gallery are distinguished members of the judiciary, assembled to bear witness to a fair judicial process. In other words, a collection of your acolytes, Lord Strongheart. Dots! On a personal note, I find this most distressing, Lord Van Zeeks. You were a prosecutor of exceptional talent, much like your brother Clint, in fact. Dots! What you gonna bring him? Oh my god! In the name of the Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session. For the trial of Baroque Van Zeeks, who officially stands accused of murder. Oh my god. Dots. Counsels for the prosecution and defense, are you in full readiness to proceed? The defense is ready, my lord. As is the prosecution. Yesterday's proceedings brought to light a shocking revelation, shocking and disturbing fact. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, wait, to refresh myself. We still have this too. There was a side to the victim, Inspector Tobias Gregson. There was unearned its superiors at Scotland Yard. Yes, he was carrying out operations in secret, which Scotland Yard knew nothing about. And in those clandestine operations, he had an accomplice. Mr. Daily Vigil, who would be given the inspector's identification and present himself around the capital in order to establish credible alibis for Gregson. In that way, Gregson appeared to be carrying out his regular Scotland Yard work when he in fact wasn't. At the end of yesterday's session, Mr. Vigil, who had been suffering from amnesia, regained his memory. It would appear he buried his memories of the time deep inside himself as a means of self-preservation. Because whilst he was engaged as chief warder at Barclay Prison, he abetted the convict's escape. Mr. Vigil is currently recuperating at St. Sinners. He's recovered enough to give a signed statement about his movements on the day prior to the incident. He's formally admitted to posing as Gregson while investigating the Red-Headed League. Which brings us to the crucial issue of the victim's time of death. The defense yesterday proposed a suggestion that the victim may have been killed one day earlier. This is based largely on the discovery of the victim's pocket watch had not been wound. The prosecution has something to report on that subject, my lord. Really? Go ahead, prosecutor, see. I met once again with the coroner yesterday to discuss the issue. She confirmed that the defense suggestion could not be ruled out. What? You went to her? Bruh. It's entirely possible that Inspector Gregson was killed on 31st October, the day before his body was discovered. I have here an updated autopsy report that includes the amended details. But the official opinion of the investigation team was made clear yesterday. The time of death was 5 p.m. on November 1st. There are indications of an attempt to disguise the real time of death, however. It seems the natural decaying process of the victim's body may have been slowed by keeping it chilled. That's out of the question. There are no refrigerating devices that in part of London large enough to accommodate a human corpse. My lord, this is more than just conjecture. There's evidence to support the idea. We must investigate it thoroughly. Very well. The court will accept this new report as evidence. However, if this updated report is deemed to be accurate, it would give renewed significance to the movement of the victim the day before the Fresno Street incident. It would, yes, yeah. Especially since that day, Inspector Gregson was using Mr. Vigil to cover up his real movements. It's conceivable that he was killed in the course of his secret activities. Do I sense the prosecution has some information regarding these activities? Scotland Yard put an enormous effort into investigating the precise matter yesterday. Go. I think we should begin by presenting the results of the investigation work. The prosecution calls its first witness now. Oh my god. Gina! State your name and occupation for the court.
Inspector Gina Lestrade reporting. Representative for Scotland Yard.
That's a self-conferred rank, but never mind. Gina again?
What's your problem, though? What's with that, Gina? Again? Look, The boss meant the world to me. He done more than anyone else ever did.
Oh, Inspector Gregson, you mean?
He caught me out back of the slums at East End and took me under his wing. Told me that life can have a purpose. So that's why I'm the best person to be standing here speaking for him.
Oh, Gina. Right. Out of all the goodness of Gregson's heart, not at all that he was twisted, his arm twisted by Mr. Sholmes, no. What's relevant to this proceedings is that the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigation yesterday has revealed the victim was carrying out some assignment the police knew nothing about. Very troubling. That face. Lord Strongheart knew. So, Inspector Lestrade, let's hear exactly what it says in their report.
Coming right up, sir. All the yard detectives supposed to follow orders to investigate what they're told. But a little search of the boss has turned up, a notebook, and that all the secret meetings in it. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled goods dealing that day. Looks like it was a big domino. The coppers weren't onto it yet. What matters most is the witnesses, so what sort of repair the place to?
Smuggle goods?
I don't know, do I? Just telling you what's written in the book.
Tobacco, tea, spices, medicines, goods of all sorts that flow into London by illegal channels from across the globe. It's well known that they dispose of at regular black markets that take place at the capital. But the police are rarely able to locate them in time. So the Inspector Gregson was investigating one of those black markets? It's been suggested that high-ranking government officials may be involved in black market activity. No doubt Gregson was trying to avoid details of his investigations being leaked to the involved parties. That would explain why he was operating on his own authority without the Yard's knowledge. Do we know where the dealings were taking place at this time? In a particular room at a certain exclusive London's gentlemen's club. Then on the day in question, the accused is known to have been there. That's the conclusion of Scotland Yard's investigation into the matter. There can't be! We haven't heard any of this. Members of the club have testified to it. There's no question the accused, Baroque von Zieks, was present. That would be very significant testimony then. Oh my, but Lord von Zieks has made no mention of this at all. In short, Lord von Zieks had ample opportunity to murder the victim. Oof. Very well, counsel for the defense. Begin your cross-examination. Okay. Can we get the book? I want to see the book.
Hold it!
So you went through Inspector Gregson's things?
Yup, it's part of the independent Lestrade investigation.
I'm sure your superiors would be delighted that you're taking the initiative.
So I stuck into his office when no one was about. Because if anyone at the yard see me going in there, they all turn me straight on the straight.
This is sounding less and less like an investigation and more like something else. Prosecution understands that it was this very detective who discovered the notebook.
You got that right. Nothing gets past Inspector Lestrade and his trusty Assistant Chief Inspector Toby. We found it hidden in one of the desks that had a false bottom.
That's impressive.
Sorry, I went to the house myself when no one could find me, so I could have a butcher's of what was written on it. Because if anyone at the yard found me out there, I was me turf out straight on the street.
Ah.
I'm giving it now. Ain't I? If it went for me, it would never been found.
Can I see the book? I want to read what's in the book.
Hold it!
Do you have any idea what those dealings would take? What those dealings are taking place?
It was all in the boss's notes. Let's see if I can remember.
As I already said, the illegal dealings were due to take place at a gentleman's club. Yes, I remember, but I was hoping to find out the name of the club. That won't be necessary. What? It's conceivable that the club might be used against the smuggler by the smugglers in the future. Therefore, the prosecution has been asked to not reveal the name in these proceedings.
I don't know what the fuss is all about. It's right here. All I've got to do is read it out. Nah, I could. Got this reading game button out now. Can't I show what I can do? Come on. What's the harm?
The judge hasn't signaled his objection yet. I could try to find out. What should I do? Oh jeez. If he gives me a, what if he gives me a penalty? It's strong heart. I'm gonna insist. This is a closed court. Proceedings are confidential. There shouldn't be a possibility of information being leaked. As I explained, there's some possibility of politicians being involved in this affair. Prosecution is rightfully exercising caution, I imagine. Dots! No, my lord. The prosecution has no objection. Go! Kazuma? There's no question that Inspector Gregson was looking into this black market dealings, however. It's not yet been established that he was on that particular trail that day in question. If the defense requires to know the club's name, the prosecution had no intention of being obstructive. Dots.
Alright then. Get to show off my reading skills. Apparently the smuggler goods have got a pay in a gentleman's club called the Groose.
Have we seen that word before? I feel like we might have. The Groose. The Groose.
Hold it!
The Gross? What sort of club is that?
I ain't got focus. A club's ain't exactly my thing. But I'm kinda curious.
They're not places where a foreign student like you should be ready to be admitted. Have you looked into the mirror recently?
I'll tell you what, me and Chief Inspector Toby could go in undercover.
Could you do?
Could pick out a few good marks and see what I could find out while I was in there.
I really don't think you should go picking out anything. Anyways, that's where the black market dealings are going to take place, is it?
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's what the lower ranking detectives at the yard reckon.
Says the even lower ranking detective.
Hold it!
So how had Inspector Gregson come to find out about it in that case?
That's the question, ain't it? I'm just an apprentice, so...
Why didn't he inform Scotland Yard of his findings?
Yeah, that's what I was asking myself, because, you know, I'm just an apprentice.
When it suits you, yes.
Anyway, the point is I fit in with all the club, no question.
You can't say for certain though, surely.
Hold it!
Lord Von Zeeks was at the club. He was! Detectives who visited the club yesterday made inquiries. They haven't confirmed it. But several members report have seen the accused being admitted to the room in question as a guest. It looks like there's no disputing that he was there then. But we know Lord Von Zeeks was investigating Inspector Gregson, don't we? Perhaps he already discovered the inspector's secret notebook. Which led him to the club, you mean? Maybe. Presumably then there are also eyewitnesses who can testify Gregson was there? Dots! Not have been identified at this time, no. So the all-important victim wasn't seen at this mysterious club?
What are you asking, Inspector Lestrade, eh?
So that's all I've got to work with? Gina's not holding back with that ice-cold stare of hers, is she? I really don't know what to make of all this. Lord Van Zix told us he was investigating Inspector Gregson, but he never once mentioned the inspector the day before the incident. You don't think Lord Van Zix could have been lying to us, do you? It's not the only way to explain this. If everything Lord Van Zix has told us is true, there must be a mistake in the testimony somewhere. You mean there are details we have yet to uncover? Exactly. A clue, perhaps, that even Gina hasn't noticed. The gross.
Hold it!
So, you follow orders, do you, Gina?
Nah, not me. I'm all above all that, see?
Oh,
The boss always had special orders for me. Grab some fish and chips or go and give Toby this grub or something like that.
so errands more than orders then. This detective is still an apprentice after all.
Yeah, well, this apprentice ain't want to sit around and wait to be told what to do even by the boss. That's why I've been doing my own investigation to what happened. Didn't find much at first.
The gross. Smuggle goods deals. Wait, let me see. Smuggle goods is gonna happen at a gentleman's club called the Grouse. Is it on the other articles or something? The Grouse. Public health report. Lime Street. No. Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse. So yeah, that, huh? Yokohama departure. 11 September, London arrival, 1st November. That's the boat the professor at Mikotoba and Jigoku came from Japan. It's called it Dunkirk. Yeah, this is the same. The thing has been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Buria. Seems a shame not to keep the tickets. A memento of the trip, don't you think? So this is the same as before. It's called the SS Grouse. Wow, strange. Where could it have gone? That's why I remember seeing the word grouse. But the SS Grouse. Is it here? The gentleman's club called the Grouse. But it's not noted at all. The steamship was called the Grouse, the SS Grouse, and the Gentleman's Club is called the Grouse. What the hell? Do I present a ticket? That's a boat, not a club. That makes no sense. That'd be crazy. Is it the boat, not the club? see on one of the articles. This is the same as well before. Port of Dunkirk. So was he taking the same boat? Is there a ticket here in the box? A blue ticket. Blue ticket. No. Nothing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to present the ticket because if the black market thing is not a club but a boat instead.
Objection!
I've read about these clubs that exist here in Britain. As I understand it, they're places where well-to-do gentlemen socialize with friends and colleagues. Don't imagine for a second that a foreign student like you would be admitted. Seriously, is your mirror cracked or something? Do we know for sure that the contraband dealings were definitely happening at a club called The Gross? The police are currently looking for evidence. Haven't found anything definitive yet. And I'm sorry to say that they probably won't. What do you mean by that? I mean, the place Inspector Gregson was secretly going to visit on 31st October may not have been a gentleman's club at all. You're showing very irreverent attitude to our country's police force there, Counsel, as usual. If it was a gentleman's club, then what was it? A steamship. You think it's a ship? I have evidence to prove it. Here! Let me see that! This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. The other side, my lord. Be more specific next time. This would appear to be a ticket for the passage aboard a steamship, yes. SS Gross.
Objection!
So there's a steamship named the Gross that happens to be share name with the club. But I'm afraid to say there's a flaw in your logic there. How? Look at the ticket. Notice the date of arrival in the port. Ship arrived in Dover on November 1st. Oh. The day on which the sound like gunshot was heard on Fresno Street. In other words, the day in question here, 31st October, when the victim was on his chastity mission on the ship and docked on the British shores. Just certainly make an undercover investigation somewhat challenging.
Objection!
His passport. The fact that the steamship hadn't reached Britain substantiates the defense's assertion that the victim was investigating the SS Grouse on the day in question. Then show your evidence for the assertion. Very well. Oh! In that case, counsel for the defense present the evidence to court now. Evidence that substantiates your claim that the victim was investigating the SS Gross on the 31st of October.
Take that!
What is this? A passport for travel issued to the victim. Dots. Dated 31st October. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that one day before the inspector's body was discovered, There's a distinct possibility he wasn't even in the country. Go! Order in the courtroom. This document is for passage to France. It does appear to have been officially authorized. The day before the SS Grouse arrived at Dover, it docked on the northern coast of France for a night. According to my father, who was on board, at the port of Dunkirk, France. What could possibly have taken the victim there? Dots! I'm impressed you're skin, Naruhodo. Certainly didn't expect you to get your hands on that passport. What? You mean you knew about this? I think it's just BS. The prosecution strategy for this trial has been laid down by the Crown Prosecution Office. On the day before the incident, the victim was investigating contraband dealings at London Club. Thus, the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigation and the line the prosecution has been asked to follow. But personally, I don't agree. I think the prosecution's office is trying to hide something. What? And now you've expertly disproven the assertion. I intend to reveal what I believe something to be. What are you planning, the prosecutor saying? The courtroom is a forum for the truth, my lord. Which is why my duty to present all facts without exception. Let me guess. This is your intention from the outset, wasn't it? You bet you're right, asshole! For a reason, Inspector Gregson secretly made his way to the steamship docked in France on the day in question was to carry out the mission for the Reaper! The Reaper? That's right! Order! Whatever you're saying, Coach. The prosecution made an assertion in court yesterday. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper when he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout. He was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. But in reality, the truth is the opposite of that. What? Inspector Gregson wasn't investigating the Reaper at all. He was in fact acting for the Reaper. Honey, the goats. Thank you for subscribing and clapping that breach. You're saying the mission he was undertaking was obviously an assassination. What? Baroque von Zeeks never carried out any of the actual killings. When the Reaper's victims lost their lives, he always cast an alibi, which tells us he must have had an accomplice. And you claim he was Inspector Gregson.
What is it you think you're saying it? My boss never done nothing like that.
And yet, when you consider all the facts, it makes all perfect sense.
What? No, it can't be.
We also arrived at the same conclusion, didn't we? That Inspector Gregson was operating as the Reaper. Even so, there's no way the person giving him his orders was Lord Von Zeeks. No, true Reaper is somebody else. Baroque Von Zeeks is not the Reaper. A predictable response from someone who's advocating for the man. And even if it's true that Gregson was operating as an agent of the Reaper, the suggestion that he went aboard the SS Grouse on an assassination mission doesn't follow at all. Well, you have some solid reason for doubting the assertion, Counsel. Absolutely, it's very simple. On the day in question, nobody was killed aboard that steamship. Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku were on that very ship. If someone had been assassinated, I'm sure we would have heard about it. Puffed! What's so funny? You're right, of course. No suspicious death were reported on board the ship. But I think perhaps you missed the point. The precisely why Inspector Gregson himself lost his life. What? Gregson did board the SS Grouse that night with the intention of dispatching his mark. But his mission ended in failure. Failure? It seems the defense hasn't grasped a very important detail here. What are you talking about? What detail? Inspector Gina Lestrade!
What?
The victim's notebook you read in an excerpt from earlier that doesn't contain details of any secret investigation at all. It describes 10 years of assassination plots to be carried out by the Reaper of the Bailey.
You're lying! Even if you bunch yourself, what got an economy? The boss, what the Reaper? Regina.
There's no question that Tobias Grexley was heavily involved in the Reaper's activities. You may be an apprentice, but if you spend any time at Scotland Yard, you must have heard rumors.
I haven't heard nothing. I didn't believe a word of it.
Then testify again as a representative of Scotland Yard. Consider it your chance to defend your boss.
I don't...
I concur. You would have to give new formal testimony. Mr. Strayed, you will tell the court everything you know about Inspector Grex's secret notebook.
Thoughts?
Can I just put it in evidence, bro?
Yeah, this notebook does have a lot of stuff about what the Reapers got to the past 8 years. Name of victims, dates and places and stuff. The last entry was the 31st October. Gross was for the place and date and then the name of the mark. There was a note about him being a criminal got away from the Reaper 10 years ago or somewhat. But honestly, boss didn't do none of it. He was just investigating the Reaper, that's all.
10 years ago? What? Keep personal opinion out of the testimony witness. We only require established fact here.
Thoughts?
This must be so hard for her. You can't deny it now, surely, Jonas Kennarudo. What can't I deny? The notebook contained the name of the final mark and the location where the assassination would take place. There's information the victim could have known. If he was working for the Reaper. Ah! So who was this to be this final mark? Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade, read the name for the court. The name's written alongside the entry that mentions the grouse on 31st October.
I didn't read this then.
Reading's still not her strong suit.
It ain't the problem, alright, Otto. It's a funny name. It ain't English. It's hard to read.
Someone from overseas.
Let me have a bash at it. Shiro.
Oh no! The judge! Oh!
Yes, it's Shiro. Jigaku, you maybe?
What? It can't be! Seshiro Jigoku? But that's just Jigoku! Seshiro Jigoku, certainly not an English name, you're right.
Objection!
That can't be right, I know Judge Jigoku. I saw him the day before yesterday here in London. So I know for a fact the man hasn't been assassinated. As I said, the Reaper failed! Oh. Gregson missed his chance to kill his mark and return to British shores. But the Reaper wouldn't tolerate the mistake, so he killed the inspector personally. Oh. The Reaper, of course, being the accused, Barak von Zeeks. It's undeniably logical argument. Kazuma, you planned for the trial to go this way all along, didn't you?
Hold it!
Barak? Oh my god, he's got... Oh! Oh my god! Woo! Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hello chalice whilst I stand accused of murder. Lord Von Six! The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. I say nothing of whether I'm not the Reaper. That is the task of this court to decide. But there's one thing I can say unequivocally. That girl is no detective.
What? Well, that's right, I ain't. I'm an inspector.
Repeating rumors heard around the yard, reading entries from a notebook of an unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony. It's practically a script. Know that the rest of the trial will go exactly as you planned. Clearly planned. Dots! Your hatred of me is understandable. Your mind, I'm sure I'm the Reaper, who sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. Gah! But you're in danger of becoming far more sinister Reaper yourself. By attempting to have me condemned with this feeble excuse for testimony. What did you say? Mr. Naruhodo, this is our chance. My lord, the defense requested the defendant be allowed to speak. He may be privy to information relating to the testimony just given by the witness. Not. Very well, I'll make an exception and grant the request. Defendant may remain in the witness stand for a cross-examination. Allow me to choose the court's impartiality. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Counsel for the defense, beginning a cross-examination immediately. Holy! What's up, 457? We didn't even get an opening cutscene and we were thrown into trial, and yeah, Lord Strongheart's the judge now. And also, Bardock just put his foot on the stand. It's great. At once, my lord. Oh my god.
Yeah, this notebook does have a lot of stuff about what the Reapers got to after the past 10 years. Names of victims, dates and places and stuff. The last entry in there was 31st October.
Is Bardock there? Zadikon, what is happening? You didn't invite me? You thought we were friends? I didn't know I didn't know I was at the convention either. So literally what happened so far is apparently the final entry in the notebook was 31st October on the SS Grouse the boat, and the target of the Reaper was the Japanese judge. YouTube eaten every single message he sent since Zani. Yeah, I haven't seen any messages also. I don't know. YouTube is dumb.
Last entry there, 31st October. It said gross. Oh my god.
Yo, Nagito! How you doing?
It said gross on the place of the date and then the name of the mark.
What be up?
There's a note in the criminal, which is somewhat.
What be up? Everything. What be up? Bardock's leg.
Hold it!
Never thought you'd see Strongheart in the judge stand. Yeah, I thought that the prosecutor would change to Lord Strongheart, because Lord Strongheart is so annoyed with Kazuma. But I didn't expect him to be the judge. Does he have that right? Like what? In other words, it shows that Gregson was basically acting as the Reaper.
No, you.
Oh, Bardock is there. Sup, Bardock?
Not yet, no.
You take it out of school, you had an odontist appointment. You probably head home after your mom and you are done in town. Oh, I see.
That ain't no explanation, is it? He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret, and a notebook with what he found out.
If I may, when originally people began referring me as the Reaper, I didn't object. I believed in the power to intimidate London's criminal classes into compliance with the law to be beneficial. But you carried out your own investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you? Yeah. And those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper. You missed social study class in return, though. You lost social study news.
What you on about?
The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of the game. There's simply no way one person could have taken them out alone. The Reaper is an organization. With you at its head? Shut up. I'm about to slap you, bro. Man, you were less annoying when you were dead. Like, seriously. I'm gonna slap Kazuma. Don't. Okay. Wow. I had spies at the yard keeping me abreast, of Gregson's movements, letting me know where he was elsewhere. So I've been able to check most of the recent entry in his book. I knew the location. You knew it said grouse! Yes. Believing it to be a reference to the gentleman's club, I went there on the day in question to investigate alone.
That explains why several members of the club claimed to see you there.
But, of course, the inspector was not there.
Because at the time he was making his way to the steamship docked on northern coast of France. Shown by the passport in the victim's metal trunk that I brought. Very well. Back to your testimony about the contents of the notebook. Fine! Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto? You seem a little shocked by something a moment ago.
Oh, no, it's alright. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? There's something about the freaking metal trunk, though.
Hold it!
Names of victims, dates, places, and stuff? What in particular?
Well, besides the victim name, this other name kept cropping up.
What other name was that?
It's the one I told you yesterday, the same name written over and over.
You mean Asashin?
Yeah, that's the one! She's a friend of yours in summer, is she?
How dare you call her my friend? I'm about to slap you. She's also dead, by the way. Were you even listening yesterday? Asashin. The assassin! Yeah, you can tell from the name.
What? Like, a killer, you mean?
Gregson was the tactician, the one who came up with the plan of attack. He investigated the marks, thoroughly finding out when they would be vulnerable, and who to use to get at them. But the person actually executing this plan was someone else, you say? If that's true, then the Reaper does indeed start to sound like an organized group of vigilantes. Oh, then perhaps what it said on the passport document. Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Could that person have been clearly the assassin who was meant to take Seishiro Jigoku's life? Gina, can you confirm that? Against the final entry that listed Grouse and Seishiro Jigoku, what name was written?
Oh, well, that's the only entry I didn't have a name next to it, it happens.
What?
It just like the question mark or something there, I think.
Yeah, because she's dead. Does Naruto know that she's dead? In other words, Gregson himself didn't know the identity of the assassin in that case. But Gregson was the one making the plans, was he not?
Oh, how infuriating!
A nameless assassin? So wait, so there's somebody else?
Hold it!
And you're saying the mark listed was Seishiro Jigoku?
It's what I said! Funny name, if you ask me. Thought your name was
Pleased to have lost my crown there. Mr. Jigoku is the presiding judge of Japan's Supreme Court in Judicature. I remember the man. He came to our country as a visiting student 16 years ago. studying international law and diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Strongheart. That bearded young fellow was a very able man, Missy. So Lord Strongheart was Jigoku's mentor. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, he returned to Japan 10 years ago now.
10 years ago, after that fateful case.
She had to remind everybody. Precisely. After the aftermath of the Professor case, his repatriation was organized immediately. Notes! It's a mystery why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook.
Yeah, I didn't think it was possible about the mood, and he has got even worse now. Maybe I'll keep talking.
Hold it!
What do you mean a criminal? Judge Goku is no criminal.
But don't ask me, I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, do you remember what father told us? That Judge Goku did once appear in court in Britain. It was related to the Professor case, I'm sure.
Yes, of course, you're right. Sasano was trying to investigate Genshin's script, so he took the stand to testify. He got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire for which he was charged. Dance. It was a pitiful situation, yes. I've forgotten all about it, but I prosecuted that trial too, it happens. You did? It was considered an adjunct to the professor proceedings, you see. He was acquitted after being told to make reparation for the damage caused to the stand. Then there you have it! Have what? Surely the accused hasn't forgotten his own rule. That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court, guilty or innocent alike. Well, no, are you suggesting that the reason Judge Goku was targeted for assassination? The man was sent back to Japan immediately after the trial. The Reaper had no time to do his work. Is Kazuma really saying that Barok sent Gregson to kill Judge Jigoku because Judge Jigoku was innocent from breaking the stand? Because the country told him you can just pay money to fix the stand? No. Kazuma, are you high? But then 10 years later the mark returns to Britain once more. Perhaps now you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is. Come on, it's absurd to take someone's life for that. Isn't the whole premise of the Reaper absurd, killing those who have been found innocent? Clearly the rules by which the man operates are beyond the sane person's comprehension. But Gina's still alive, by the way. So like, your logic is already broken, bro. But
What? I had just about enough of this.
the same, Gina.
All this nonsense about the boss planning to kill people. It's commas. Come on, Nado.
What? Yeah.
Don't. Why are you saying nothing? Why are you yelling out objection or something?
What?
You got to find the floor. You do usually. Someone's lying here. No question. You got to work out who it is. Please, for the boss.
Oh my god, Gina, don't give me that face. That outburst was an insult to the court and your own testimony. I might have known that a commotion pickpocket from a common pickpocket for the blacksmith could make a detective. Don't roast, don't be rude to her. What did she do to you? When this trial is over, you will forfeit your warrant card. No, what? Why? Is that clear? Specialist, yo, what's up? How's you doing?
I had it along with y'all. It's nice to be every bleeding place you look at this world. I had enough.
You bought MCPE, was that Gina? Minecraft? So have I. After that little speech of Gina's, I made up my mind.
To do what, Naruto?
There was one point in this cross-examination when something that just said didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd.
Oh, do you mean?
I'm not going to let Gina's plea for help fall on deaf ears.
Come on, Naruto, here. We gotta find a floor somewhere.
Alright. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Alright. But what? The whole statement is odd. I think it's just odd because Kazuma's arguing that you're gonna play night now, you're so excited, enjoy. It's just so weird because like Gina is right here in front of us. She's alive and well and talking and everything. Battle's right beside her. Like seriously. Do I have to press her plea for help? I want to thank you, Gina. You helped me find my resolve.
Eh?
What do you mean? Amongst everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency. What? An inconsistency? Go!
Really, I
I don't quite know what it means yet, but... Yes, there's an inconsistency in something that was said by... Oh my god. Said by who? I don't know! I don't know the answer. Wait, what has been said? One statement that seemed odd. Was it Kazuma's statement? Someone's lying here? It has to be Kazuma, right? The only thing I can think of is Kazuma saying, "Oh, the Reaper," but like, she's dead. Gina's alive. Is it Kazuma? There's an inconsistency. Is they safe?
Take that!
By you, Kazuma, sorry? Me? Just some attempt at filibustering counsel. Prosecutor Asuke has given no testimony. What are you suggesting I said that was inconsistent? You let something slip that you shouldn't have. When I presented the relevant piece of evidence, you realized what you've done. What? Wait, what did he say? Go ahead. What evidence reveals these alleged inconsistencies? Something Prosecutor Asugi said. The when you play the game and you accidentally get the right answer but you actually don't know why you're doing it. Oh god! Is it? Wait, is the what reveals his inconsistency? What did Kazuma even say? What? It has to do with the metal trunk, right? Cause like they had like a moment where Naruto was like, what? Or the passport, because how would he have known about the passport if it was stuck in the trunk? Is this him? This must be his sword. He cut the trunk at some point. Is his sword? He has to take out his sword. I wonder how it happened. So this sword is his sword. He broke his sword. How did
Take that!
This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson. Metal construction is certainly very heavy. What's this? Bloodstain? Relatively fresh one too. Go!
What? You mean that the grace and grace from the boss's fashion shapes?
Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk suggests that the victim was traveling with that luggage when he was killed. That can't be. There was no mention of any trunk in Scotland Yard's report. Yes, there's a reason for that. Immediately after Inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk, hoping to sell it.
But I found it, me, with...
Oh yeah, Sandwich stole it.
We may know it's for trouble.
Which means nobody should have known anything about the trunk. Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present when the victim was killed. What am I trying to say? Dots! Kazuma! Is Kei Asogi really? Kazuma, come on, man. And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Kazuma. Because at the time he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France. Why would he attack Gregson? Shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. So the question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk? Dots. We know the man went on a trip to France. Where else could he have put his passport?
Objection!
But you knew there was a metal trunk. Answer me honestly, Kazuma. On 31st October, where exactly were you? Dots. Take out your sword, Kazuma. At the port of Dunkirk on board the SS Grouse. This hoe. Should I open it and investigate the freaking piece of metal inside first? Because there's clearly a piece of metal that probably belongs to a sword. Do you see that? There's something stuck in the side here. It's glinting. Do we note it down? No, we don't even. I guess we had to point it out. At the port of Dunkirk aboard the SS Grouse? Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryonosuke? Kazuma! What is it? Oh, I hadn't considered the possibility before, but if Kazuma was there on the ship then, it can only have been for one purpose. Oh no, Mr. Naruhodo, Shelly, you don't think? I don't know, I'm hoping not! Come on, Ryonosuke, you know the rules, and so do I! The only thing that really talks in courtroom is hard evidence! Kazuma, what's wrong with you? It's understandable that Inspector Gregson always took that case with him when he traveled. As it stands, you prove nothing. Kazuma, are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt that you were that day in the same place as the inspector. He was there with Gregson. So Kazuma is the part of the Reaper organization? That makes what the hell? Wait, that means that Dr. John Wilson was part of it too? But why though? That's a clue that you overlook. A secret the trunk can tell us. I can't be sure at this point, but I need to verify it. I have a nasty feeling that I'm going to be right. Kazuma, why? The accusation... Nani? The Morse code list had 4 names. One of it is K. Asogi. If it wasn't a hit list, it's the names of the 4 parts of the Reaper. Because Asashin and Gregson are part of the Reaper. So K. Asogi is one of them. The only thing that wouldn't make sense is his age. He was so young 10 years ago. He was a kid. If that metal shard is part of his broken sword, that if he takes out his sword and it's broken, he attacked the inspector. At least he tried. Ikazuma, what the hell?
The accusation being made is deeply disturbing. Nevertheless, we must test it. The defense will identify with the court where in the trunk its alleged clue is found. Where's the evidence that I prosecutor Asogi to the Inspector Gregson?
Oh god, no, it's the sword! Ah! Is his sword broken? Like his soul, like my soul right now. Yeah, open it. What the hell are you doing, Kazuma? Is this why he's so insistent on pinning the blame on Barok? Because he's involved?
Got it!
There's a small piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here, like the tip of a blade.
A blade?
Kazuma, slung around your waist as ever today, is the esteemed blade Karuma. Of course it is. Won't you draw it here in this courtroom for all to see? Dots. Oh my god. Please, exercise caution, my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Shut up, 106!
By life! What prosecutor Asogi like a hawk?
That won't be necessary. What the hell, dude? Ugh. Dude! Why? This is so much less stressful when you were dead. Oh no. The tip is broken.
What?
If the fragment of metal from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword, the question of who was there with Inspector Gregson will be answered. Agreed? Kazuma Asogi! Man, don't you love talks with your best friend? Expertly done, Ryonosuke. That's a point to you and well deserved. You're such a hoe. You're so annoying. Like,
Do you mean to tell the court prosecutor Asogi?
yes, on 31st October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. So the additional person authorized to travel was me. What the what? He should be off the prosecution then. He's involved.
The mission was The assassination of the Mark.
What? He shouldn't be allowed to stand then. You mean you're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? You were following the Reaper's orders to dispatch Judge Jigoku.
Dots, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I've killed no one.
Thank goodness.
Explain. I accepted the assassination mission, yes. I accompanied
Why would you do that?
Gregson to Dunkirk. I never had any intention of carrying out the plan.
You were never going to do it.
We can believe Kazuma-sama. I'm sure. After all, Judge Jigoku arrived safely in London the following day.
But Gregson's dead.
On the 31st, I boarded a train from London with Inspector Gregson. I traveled to Dover where we crossed the channel to Dunkirk. We boarded SS grounds and made for the cabin in deck, and is indicated in the plan.
You went to Judge Jigoku's cabin.
Exactly. He wasn't there though. We decided to wait, but
You've already told us you had no intention of going through with it anyway.
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. Spent the night in boarding house in town and returned to England the following morning.
Boarding house in Dunkirk?
My signature will be in the register book. It should be simple enough to verify.
Then what became of Jigoku?
Gregson was no assassin, so the Mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened after that. Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete the mission. He met with the Reaper in their room on Fresno to report the failure, causing the infuriated mastermind to pull the trigger and end his wretched agent's life.
Then why is your sword in the trunk?
That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder.
Sure.
Objection.
But if you did nothing as you claim, how the hell did your tip of the sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk?
Dots, I don't need to answer that.
Why?
The victim was killed by a gunshot. A small fragment with a Japanese blade isn't relevant to the case.
With the trunk with blood on it?
I choose my right, exercise my right to silence on that matter.
I'm about to slap you so hard, Kazuma. You're my best friend. I'm supposed to be able to trust this hoe. Dots.
Be that as it may, the court will sequester the sword as evidence.
Dots. As you wish, my lord.
How could you break your family sword, dude? Kazuma, the great blade is such a thing of beauty. I want to gaze on it for hours. How sad that it's broken. For what? The tip of the great sword broken. It's such a shame. It's been so meticulously cared for over the years. I can almost hear Karuma's sobs. That's Kazuma must have really taken a swing for that to happen. Yeah, what the hell? What was he thinking? Why the hell would you do that? It's such a dishonor. What's up, Eruki? I mean, I don't know.
We must take immediate action now to verify whether Seishiro Jigoku remains unharmed.
What? Remains unharmed?
I agree. That should be our first priority.
We haven't seen him.
It's recently come to my attention that he hasn't been seen since yesterday.
How did you...
When a foreign dignitary invited to Great Britain goes missing for 24 hours. It's only natural that the question of his safety should arise.
You don't mean to say that you think Judge Jigoku may have been killed?
The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal. He has the power and influence to give orders from inside the prison cell. Hey Sammy, how you doing?
Exclamation Sammy. You made your first Vocaloid cover today or nice on what song?
Isn't that right, Lord Von Zeeks?
If I were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you. Who? Order in the courtroom. Shut up, everyone. We will take emergency recess for 30 minutes.
What the hell is happening? People do never know.
I'm not. Now? Guests of the symposium have been maintain regular contact with organizer's office. If the man can be located in within half an hour, we will have to assume the worst.
Oh my god, not Jigoku.
No one want to kill a harmless Japanese man who just arrived in the country. Except that is... the Reaper! Wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 10 years ago.
Patchworks Takato with Fukase and Miku V for X Dark Noise.
I would have to agree. Naruhodo, for the defense's sake.
My lord!
I sincerely hope we are successful. If we are able to confirm Mr. Go's healthy existence within the next 30 minutes, you will face grave difficulties. Oh my god. Go to jail for 30 minutes.
Somebody save my soul. Kazuma is untrustable now. Oh my god. Kazuma-sama, the Reaper's assassin. I feel as though I'm in a nightmare.
I can hardly believe it either, but on the other hand, Kazuma isn't in the habit of making up stories.
I have such a terrible sense of foreboding, especially with that list that nobody has brought up. If something awful has happened to Just Jigoku, then I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of control. Still need to put the instrument and vocals together. I felt it from the moment I stepped into the courthouse this morning. A strange sensation that we were careering toward a foregone conclusion. Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Though, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait now. We're out of options. That's... Actually, there may be one last hand we can play. Or rather, one last ear. Of course! The little Sholmes doll that Iris gave us.
If for some reason you completely run out of options in triumph, yay, then just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you possibly can.
Perhaps now is the time. What should I do? Pull Haley's ears or not?
I think we should wait to see if Judge Jigoku's alive, no?
Yeah, you can send me the link.
Sure. Do I pull it? Do I have to? I feel like we don't even know if he's alive or not. If he's alive, I feel like there's still a chance, no? Should probably wait. We are out of options. Unless he's alive. See, the thing is, he might be alive. That's the problem.
Well, it's not a problem if he's alive. It's good if he's alive. But will they force me to just pull it anyway? I feel like they just make us do it anyway. I mean, why would they give us a bullet? Here goes then. I'm going to do it. We have 30-minute recess. Good luck, Mr. Naruto. What if Jigoku is hiding? No looking back! Heave! Ow! That sounded like Mr. Sholmes. Just do it, let's see what happens. Mr. Sholmes? If he doesn't want to come here, he probably won't. Let's be real. He knows everything. Mr. Sholmes, where are you?
Here, my dear fellow, here!
It's the felt dog talking. What?
Pull the ears again, Mr. Naruto, as hard as you can.
Alright then. I'll just put all my strength into it.
Ah!
Ah! Where are you? Please, my dear fellows. You need to... Is he on a boat? You don't need to pull my ear off. Mr. Sholmes, where are you? Is he on a ship? What the hell is happening? Me, myself, and my trusty partner. Oh yeah, his best friend, his BFF. Are presently in the first class cabin area of the SS Grouse. Wow, he went on the SS Grouse, he already knew. The SS Grouse? She left over last night after the final pieces of cargo were loaded. This clown of the detective. You had 550 encounters in your Route 114 hunt for something like 8 months. Nice. I still haven't hunted in a minute. Look at the little baby. The Iris doll. We're currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to underway again in half an hour. You've taken a ship to France? Please, even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump to the Straits of Dover. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried to recap the station, the train, but to the port. In order to board this vessel in time. So you mean you already worked it out? That the steamship was where everything really took place? It felt good to break from Diva. Mr. Naruto, pray, what is my name? Sherlock Holmes, the world famous great detective. Recited to perfection. Well done.
You're a genius, Mr. Sholmes. That is only the only word for it.
Mr. Satoru, gently with the genius ear, please.
Oh my, I'm ever so sorry.
If I may, Sholmes. Ah, there you are, Mikotoba. Am I playing Mikotoba? You may remember that it was in fact I who made the connection to SS Grouse. At Scotland Yard yesterday when we examined the notebook and... You examined the notebook and I haven't? What is this? I recalled my steamship ticket. Ah, haha! But of course it was, my dear fellow. And not once did I controvert that fact. I merely had our bound companions utter my name. Dogs, yes, you did. Did you? We just entered a recess. The trial resumes in 30 minutes from now.
And if you're unable to present any new list, then I'm afraid to say.
Do not fret, please. It is for precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. This is, you can't take him seriously because of his name, Sherlock Holmes. I have no doubt we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes, that'll be wonderful. Until later then. Yes, you'll be hearing from us if we're not in touch first. Ah! I shan't be hearing from you if you keep tugging my ear in a mindless fashion. matter what the idea was behind making a receiver that operated in such a way in the first place, Sholmes.
Why the deuce would I know? It's Iris' invention, not mine.
Once I know how much you enjoy being the hero of the hour, Sholmes. We have but half of that now, before the growth puts to sea again. If we don't conclude our investigations rapidly, we shall find ourselves in the Naples before long.
Ah, there are times, Mikotoba, when you make a surprising amount of sense.
The game's dialogue is gold.
So, let us begin. Wait, so we are investigating as Mikotoba, that's great. Hell yeah.
First class cabin number 2. This is the one.
So is that the Russian guy as his friend now?
I don't believe the investigation of the cabin is going to plain sailing. That crewman is standing in front of the door is the angry looking fellow. Why you are loyalty real here? Who are you?
My dear fellow, do you not recognize the world famous detective when you see one? Question is really ought to be, who are you?
Do you not recognize? Do you not recognize well-traveling great sailor chicken stroganoff?
So last time we had beef stroganoff. Now we have chicken stroganoff.
When you see...
Wait, his tattoo says Sholmes.
Great detective, I don't think so.
Is he the same guy? Do you see that, Mikotoba? It would appear that this man is a devoted follower of mine.
Goodness me, is that the tattoo that says Sholmes?
I must say, whilst adoration is flattery, naturally it does leave me a little cold.
What are you talking about? Knave now.
How distressing! My loyal devotee knows me not only by my name and not by appearance. Yet I already know a great deal about you, sir. You have a brother, I believe. Like yourself, he's a shipman. Or seaman. Can't wait for staying stroganoff near that. Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship, in fact.
No! How could you know this?
Stroganoff, this game can be serious. Yeah, the first game... Elementary, my dear Mikotoba. I'm sure it was. 3 days...
3 days... Oh. 3 days ago, I was bound for London aboard the ship, you see. We're looking for one of my fellow passengers, a man by the name of Jigo. There is no one with the name on board. But we know he purchased a ticket for the passage. Dots. You mean Easterman? He left ship 2 hours ago. Your Dunkirk is like something about emergency, I think. What, are you sure? So Seshiros realized we're after him, has he?
His cabin is one behind you. We would like to investigate, please.
No! I have orders to not let even mouse inside.
Dots! Mikotoba, be a good man and draw this sailor's attention away, would you? Make up some excuse so he leaves the area.
I'm literally writing. Doesn't great detectives see that even sailors have ears, both left and right?
Dots! Curse us! The plan is ruined! You did hear Naruto saying that they only have half an hour, right?
And you Sholmes have only yourself to blame, I'm afraid. Forget it, cabin door is locked. Even if I am not here, you cannot get inside.
Dots! Mikotoba, I'm sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, have you? Opening any lock.
Opening any lock.
Within a mere 5 seconds. So you be so kind as to afford me the requisite time, old friend. Your typically accommodating manner.
How could I refuse such a typically unappealing request, old friend? So I need to distract the bully sailor for 5 seconds, do I? Good man! So the game is afoot.
Nice. Wow, beautiful.
This must be a mousetrap, I think. Perhaps I could distract the crewman's attention with this somehow.
No, the mousetrap is literally right in front.
No, I think not. This would never work, surely.
To cook a lot of distractions so I can pick and choose.
This would appear to be an alarm bell. All hell will break loose if that thing were to ring. The whole crew will know about it.
Ooh. Yeah, they will get kicked off.
No, I did not.
Huh. What is this?
Ah, the switch for the electrical lights. Perhaps if I were to turn off the lights, the crewmen wouldn't be able to see what we were doing.
Huh. Wow, we have a lot of options.
That's the way back to the deck, but we certainly can't give up on this now.
One.
Nothing much notice here. There's another first class cabin. Yes, his door is completely unguarded.
Empty as well. I had a quick look inside earlier. Though I confess I did investigate the wardrobe. There may be very well a young Japanese fellow inside, perspiring merrily. Ew.
If you're referring to Naruhodo, you very well know he's currently perspiring merrily in court.
Does it not strike you though, Mikotoba? Why the man stand guard only in front of this cabin when both are apparently vacant? So, should we do the alarm, the cheese, or the lights? I'm sure Herlock can see in night, so... Let's try the lights. I feel like the crew, the whole ship being in chaos is too much. But, just like how he likes it. But let's try the lights.
Oh! What is happening? Where is light? No, Sholmes, no! Nobody there.
That was a close shave.
Oh, that was a close shave.
Quite an act you have there, stumbling so violently in an apparent empty corridor.
Don't be quite sure. I have to think of another approach.
Oh, it didn't work because I couldn't see. Let's try the mouse trap then. Wait, can I click the guy? It's like a Neo Temple.
Oh, he's like a Neo Temple Guardian statue. This fellow, his gladiators so fiercely. Tell me, why are you standing out here if the cabin is unoccupied? Because this area is only for first-class passengers. We must look out for suspicious criminals.
He was looking straight at me when he said that. My dear fellow, as you can plainly see, we are quite unsuspicious criminals go.
But still criminals.
No!
Oh. No, for goodness sake, Sean. Tell him, man, we are neither suspicious nor criminals.
Ah yes, quite right, Mikotoba. Curses, the seaman! The seaman is far too able to his own good. Be extremely careful in what you say.
One of us ought to be yours.
Okay, let's try the mouse trap. A choo-choo!
That sounds like Big Mouse in Trap.
A choo-choo!
I will bring bucket of water and a mop and put out of misery. Dots. I don't like the sound of that.
In any case, my dear fellow, that was quite unconvincing. Only Japanese mice makes a choo sound.
Already shows, pray tell what the Russian mice make. PP, naturally. Yo, PP! Yo, Pikachu!
Oh my!
Though quite unconvincingly, I readily admit. So go ahead, because I'll do a PP this time. No, thank you. I'm sure I can come with an alternate solution. Do they really want me to go with the chaos route? Okay, fine. We'll go chaos route. Here goes then. For the beat of odds. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
You, what are you doing? If we were at sea, that would be very bad problem.
What's going on down there? Seaman Stroganoff? Report it once.
Sorry, sir, nothing to report. It's just stupid trick. No, not by me, by world famous. No, as I told you.
Now, Sholmes, no! Done. Not even 5 seconds, eh? We don't stand there groping at my brilliance. In we go! Oh, yes! Let's go in. So what, this is Jigoku's cabin? Autumn? What's this? No, this is a messy ass cabin. What the hell? Who stuck what that in the freaking pipe? Good gracious. It would appear that the occupant of this cabin did disembark rather hurriedly. Those clothes on the floor, the necessitos without question. Well, how do you know what his clothes look like? Did you take them off last night? No. Which is a little too late.
Yes, but about 2 hours.
Still, whilst we're here, we should investigate thoroughly. There may be 2 hours worth of clues to find in here.
But the burning crewman will return at any moment, Sholmes.
Indeed he may, which makes it all the more thrilling.
Oh my god, you.
Oh yeah, look at this music. Huh, okay, the sign is completely off. Okay, let's go from left to right.
According to the report I was given, Naruhodo was concealing himself in Asogi's wardrobe.
Indeed he was, and it was of similar size to this one. Ah, you must climb inside yourself, my dear fellow.
What? Whatever for?
It was the site of my first faithful meeting with Naruhodo. You can experience the moment yourself now, complete with dramatic rhetoric. Come along now, in you go. This will only take a minute.
Really, Sholmes? Surely you can tell me what you just said.
Dots. Well, I uttered some brilliant remark and opened the wardrobe to reveal the stowaway murderer.
I think I'll just read about it in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
Okay, let's look at this thing in the freaking pipe.
There's a speaking tube here, look. The door has been stopped by some glove. So the voices of the crewmen and the bridge aren't an annoyance, I suppose.
Or indeed, so that the voices in this cabin aren't heard elsewhere.
Because something has happened here. That was for no one's ears, do you think?
Either that or it could be to prevent snakes from entering.
This really become a favorite case of yours, hasn't it?
Oh, we're not gonna do anything about it? Okay. Do I have a court record as Bigotoba? I don't. Quite an exquisite glass, I must say. Here, see how it...
Is something wrong, Sholmes? You suddenly turned off.
Ice! Bigotoba, ice! What opulent in first class enjoy! Chilled drinks!
Pardon.
Could it be that this steamship is equipped with electrically refrigerated cold room, do you think?
Well, there's a luxury liner after all. They have enormous refrigerators for storing all sorts of lavish produce as well as ice. On our voyage from Japan, we enjoy the culinary delights from all over the world.
Yes! Suddenly, Mikotoba, the sight of you is making my mouth water!
Whoa! Wow. I haven't taken on the flavor of food I ate, you know. Wait, so there's a fridge in the boat.
There's no way Jigoku killed him, right? There's no way they would make a judge kill him, right? I mean, they killed an inspector. There's no way a judge would kill him, though. Well, we've seen worse, haven't we? We haven't had a murder judge before.
This is a waste paper basket. Look, there's still rubbish inside.
Indeed, let us pry. Discovered recently, I have a penchant for exploring the contents of other people's waste baskets.
I certainly hope for your work.
On his knees. Ah! Here we have a notice issued to passengers from 3 days ago.
3 days ago, the night before we arrived in London, when I was still aboard my vessel myself.
I didn't read it.
Oh yes, there was an evacuation drill, I remember now. For our safety and security, all first-class passengers were constantly under the watchful eye of the crew. So it was a welcome relief to have some privacy for once.
Nice. Can we read it now? No. I guess it's added to Naruto's court record.
There are the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabin.
Kazuma literally brought a sword on him, by the way.
Pets are also strictly forbidden. Additionally, there are severe punishments for stowing away in wardrobes or travel cases.
I feel the rules have increased since the last read them. Probably just my imagination.
What about the fact that they're not set on the wall? Does that struck you?
Ah, you may be right. Probably just your imagination. A trifle. And you know what I always say, Bikotoma, there's nothing important about trifles.
It's probably just my imagination, but I think that might be slightly off.
There's a substantial heap of clothes on the floor. An overcoat, shirts, a dressing gown.
Momohiki work trousers, a Tenzan robe, Haramiki waistband. Clearly the clothing of a Japanese man.
And clearly, Japanese men are unaccustomed to the culture of the wardrobe.
It looks to me as they've been thrown in a heap like that in something of a hurry.
Indeed, you could help yourself to a Japanese man's shirt, perhaps. I'm sure you made mention of packing too few.
I very likely drown in one of Seshiro's shirts.
Wait, what?
I'm very likely to drown. Whatever. Just by accident if I need, I think.
Okay, let's see this chest, this trunk. It's a very sizable trunk indeed.
Seshiro is partial to all things large.
Are you partial to some things that are large? What a nice carpet. It's a rather clumsy fellow. If you fail to notice, he left that behind.
Perhaps he left without purpose. It's lighter than you might think. It's still a hindrance to the speedy escape.
Can we open it? Ah, pity! It's locked, so we can't look inside.
Surely 5 seconds from now, the situation will be quite different though.
Sadly not. It has 7-digit combination lock. And I'm not in a morose enough mood to work through all the combinations at present. There must be a clue somewhere, no?
Plenty of reading material to keep passengers occupied on the long sea voyage. I found a mixture of classic literature and easy reading to be most satisfying, I must say.
Tasker! Whoever stocked this bookcase was a hopeless heretic. There's no copy of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, my dear fellows.
Oh, I'm afraid it's just me, but no, you're quite right. More blasphemous than overlooking the Bible.
I shall leave a copy behind. I just happen to have one with me.
You're a true missionary of the Church of Great Detectives, aren't you?
Is this? something's supposed to be on the floor? Okay, let's look at this thing.
The wall is slightly different color here. Do you see?
Indeed, what have you observed when the frame has been hanging some time is removed? Dots. Perhaps your friend is an art thief.
Now there's a bold deduction worthy of a great detective, I'm sure.
He may very well be elusive thief who have been plaguing France's galleries of late.
I think perhaps we should focus our attention elsewhere, sure. Don't you think? That outline on the wall. I feel as though I might have spotted something of similar shape and size somewhere. You are still here! Oh, able seaman strong enough. Hello again.
I was beginning to think you'd never materialize.
You are waiting for me?
Of course, I was expecting you to burst in with a hearty Russian profanity far sooner.
I was in trouble with Captain because of trick you played before. Poor innocent chicken. This is all your fault. Ship is leaving port soon. Get off now.
Of course, we shall disembark presently, my dear fellow. But first, there's something that must be done.
What are you talking about?
Why, naturally, debunking of your deceit and barring of the truth.
Kakoi!
What? I'm afraid I see through your lies. For one thing, Mr. Jigoku has not yet left this vessel at all. I bet he's in the cupboard. I bet he's still in the cupboard. Can we open the cupboard? The wardrobe.
Oh!
And for another, my dear Seaman Stroganoff. You know exactly where the man is, even as we speak, don't you?
Dots. How can you?
Good gracious,
Mr. Strokes. You mean you worked it out? All of it?
Dots. It's really been too long, hasn't it, old friend? 10 years, no less.
Oh.
So, would you care to join me for a dance? On my inimitable logic and reasoning?
Dots.
Nothing would please me more! Oh!
Whoa! What is this? You will dance in front of me.
We would have but minutes until the vessel puts to sea. No games now.
Ooh!
Damn! Time of the essence. Whoa! Oh, I didn't go to Mr. Stroganoff. Allow me to remind you of your earlier claim. Is this straight away? You told us that Jigoku left the ship some 2 hours ago.
Duh! That is what I said.
Sadly, there was a clumsy lie. You see, there's something in this room that quite clearly contradicts it.
What?
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, this is so cool! I see you notice it too, Mikotoma. Then please, do take the lead. Damn, Susato's dad looks freaking sick. What in this cabin shows the impossibility of whatever he said. Whoa, look at this! This is sick! Oh my god, this is amazing! Can they have a game that's just the two of them? It's so cool, this is so cool. Let's see what the last 3 years have done to your observation skills then, Mikotoma.
It's been 10 years since we last did this show, it's not 3.
Why, of course it has, quite! Now all the clues are here in this cabin for your eyes to see. But as I always say, you must not merely look but observe. Observe and the answers become clear. So, impress me, baby!
I think I can manage that.
What in this cabin shows the impossibility of Jigoku having disembarked 2 hours ago? It has to be the trunk? Why is he standing on the guy's clothes, by the way?
Take that!
Nah, it's not.
Dang. Let me save. Something that wait, that shows that he didn't leave recently, that he's still here. What was it?
Chigoku did this about 2 hours ago. It was a lie.
Of course it was. I hope you will be quicker than point out why. Oh.
Take that!
Yes! Susan's dance. Take that! Oh, his shoes! Whoa! That was sick!
Perhaps you should have cleared away that glass.
Well, they're really dancing now. How curious that the ice shouldn't have melted despite it being abandoned 2 hours ago.
Oh!
It would appear that the man was here in this very cabin until moments before our arrival. With this well-chilled glass in hand.
Get your mind on refreshments, Jones.
One might even conclude that somebody informed him of our boarding. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Stroganoff?
Oh. But why will Seishiro run from us?
Not. Before we consider that question, allow me to confirm one small matter. Would I be correct in saying these first-class cabins on the SS Grouse are the same ones in which you and Mr. Jigoku were accommodated on your voyage from Japan?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I was in the cabin next door, and Seishiro was. Yes. 50 days in this cabin during our voyage.
As I suspected, for you see, there are traces in this cabin, there are dark secrets that Mr. Jigoku had to hide.
What traces? I know nothing about this.
This is news to you, Mr. Stroganoff.
So, what exactly are you getting at?
As I said, there are traces in this cabin that some nefarious activity. Something that appears out of place, which I'm sure won't escape your notice. Yeah, the freaking signboard? Something
Out of place in here. That's the key to this.
That's the key to this, Mikotoba. The remnants of a dark deed that took place here being masked by something quite incongruous. So he's using the sign to cover something? I must say, I didn't foresee you doing this dance of deduction with you again, Mikotoba.
No, quite, but life is full of unexpected twists and turns, as we well know. Now then, let's see if I can uncover the truth here.
Yes, you have the floor, my dear fellow. The remnants of a dark deed that took place, being masked by something incongruous, rather awkwardly hiding the traces of a crime.
Take that!
Oh yeah. Oh, the dance! This man!
It's the rules of the passage in this frame here. They're obviously, whatever, what did I say? They're obviously out of place. The way they're hanging crooked on the wall, as if they were put there in a hurry.
Yes, I'm sure you already concluded. The frame was originally over here. The shape and size are a perfect match.
Duh, you are right. When did that frame move?
Hardly the most observant crewman, are you, Mr. Stroganoff? I would think your captain is quite justified in having his reservations about your reliability.
Grr! Oh dear, that really seemed to touch a nerve.
So, Mikotoba, why don't you lift that frame off the wall?
Wow! That looks like a bullet hole. What? Who has been shooting walls?
I see, the projectile has been removed. Clearly, careful occupant of this room has already disposed of it. Now then, Mr. Stroganoff.
Oh!
I have the distinct impression that you're attempting to shield said occupant.
I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I try to protect Eastern Stranger?
Ah, so we're talking about this same man I see. Good.
Oh!
I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this in no time. Aren't you? Because there's something very noteworthy evidence that explains the reason why you're lying for the man. Yes, you've been told to keep up this pretense as clearly shown by...
I really don't know how to approach this one, Shrooms.
Now, my dear Bikotoma, simply keep first principles in mind. Study your subject from every angle. And I'm sure you'll see it. In fact, I put a wager on it.
So I'm to glad the fellow from all angles. Or I can certainly do that.
Aha! The money!
Take that!
It's almost too obvious for us.
Quite. The universal language of the world. Money!
Oh! I wager that the Eastern fellow in question is Seshiro Jigo. Yes. Go! So I presume you realize what this means. There are clear signs that the crime has been omitted in discovery. The way you're going, so you'll find yourself accused of being an accomplice. But,
I believe you know, Mr. Stroganoff. You know where Mr. Jigoku is hiding in this precise moment in time. As always, Mikotoba, in matters of deduction, the few furtive glance is your unfaltering ally.
yes, I think you're onto something that shows. Think you found a chink in the burly fellow's armor.
We only need to follow the man's gaze to know where our prey is hiding. The slightest flicker of the pupils, a minute delayed blink. Nothing escapes my attention, even if it was barely perceptible.
We could hardly call this barely perceptible shows. The man turned his entire head. It's not exactly what you describe as a furtive glance. It's almost too obvious.
Shall let your tapping toes decide, my dear fellow.
He's in the trunk?
My dude.
Take that!
You immediately looked to this large trunk, didn't you? Oh! The truth is Seshiro was unable to escape from the ship in time, and is at this very moment doing his best to stifle his breath inside this trunk.
If he still has a breath to take, I fear he may be running dangerously low on air. I imagine he didn't count on us making a nuisance of ourselves for quite so long. I think it will be in everyone's best interest for us to open the trunk as quickly as possible.
But how can we? Are you forgetting about the combination lock?
We don't know the 7-digit code.
The Shomes have are the Shomes numbers on his hand? Or is it like, cause the M looks like a tree.
The combination lock can't be opened from inside the trunk. Therefore, there must be an arrangement for someone to open it after our departure.
Of course.
In short, before Jigoku hid himself in that trunk, he must have told somebody the 7-digit number for the lock. I'm sure you can confirm, Mr. Stroganoff.
Girl.
Upside down. Upside down, Schmidt! Shows upside down! It's 5631045. Seriously? Wow, it's not Shomes, it's upside down. What the hell?
I know nothing about combination code.
Don't move a muscle, my good seaman.
Whoa. Oh.
Damn.
Mikotoba, would you do the honors and open the trunk?
How long does he expect me?
It's a 7-digit number, remember? Quickly now, we have little time. Wait, I have to remember? Oh my god, wait, Sholmes. It's Sholmes upside down. Okay, wow, this is so cool, look at this. I can review him, I can look at his head, okay. Wait, so it's Sholmes. It was, wait. 563 56310 56. Wait, there's no 6. There's no 6. Wait. Upside down is 5 6. Oh, it's 5 2. It's a 2. Okay. 5 2. 6 isn't even written that way. What the hell is wrong with me? So it's 5 2 3 1 4. Wait, 5 2 3 1 0 4 5. Wow, this is crazy, dude. This is so fun. This is like the best part. Like, what the hell?
Take that!
Damn! That's cool.
The ditch is open!
You had to meddle, didn't you? That's so weird, the judge. Bro, what are you doing? Well, Eugene, you found me now.
Seshiro.
Weirdo, what the hell is going on? Why the judge?
I was really hoping, beyond hope, to not find you here, as you know.
But you're not entirely surprised, I take it.
No, quite. I just wish it was somewhere other way.
Well, are you ever going to introduce me? Oh, your reputation precedes you, Mr. Sholmes. I read your stories of your many exploits.
Excuse my manner, Show. This is Mr. Jukoku, my old friend and traveling companion.
The devil in the details, Mr. Mikotoba. I believe you meant to say your old friend and traveling companion who made the cowardly decision to flee the country without a word to anyone when things turned sour. I see my reputation precedes me as well. What an honor.
Well, Seshiro, are you going to explain all this?
You know it all by now, I imagine. What you didn't know, of course, is that 3 days ago, on the night before our arrival in Britain, an attempt was made on my life here in this very ship.
By the Reaper of the Belly. I heard since. Because you were once prosecuted by the Reaper, weren't you? 10 years ago now, mind you.
And I had no idea at the time what a dangerous individual he was. Anyway, when we arrived in London to find the symposium was postponed until goodness knows when, it all became too apparent to me that I might be very well targeted again.
So you decided to flee the capital without saying a word to me about it?
I'm afraid so, yes. Of course I realize now that I ought to have confided in you. Somewhat surprising, I must say. What is? Well, first-class cabins aboard luxury steamships are in very short supply. It's more than a little hard to believe that this just one just happened to be available. So says the protagonist of some colorful short stories. I don't care for your opinion. The cabin just didn't happen to be available. So I purchased a ticket and here I am.
I just feeling for myself the obvious remnants of this incident in this cabin. You already purchased your return ticket before we even docked at you. To prevent anyone from taking this cabin and seeing the evidence. Is that it?
Eugene, I have nothing to say to you. Well, in a mere 5 minutes, the ship was set off on this voyage and may not make port again until Italy. I'm afraid we must insist you disembark with us at once. You have no jurisdiction over my movements.
We have this, Seshiro. Take it.
Oh, he's not happy. What's that?
Support from the old belly. You're a man of law. You know what the ramifications of ignoring a document like this from the British courts would be.
You can't prepare then, Eugene.
Come on, let's go. One moment. What is it, Shrooms?
Inside Mr. Jigoku's trunk, we found this rather fascinating trinket. Is that the bottom of the gun thing?
What is that, Seshiro?
I can't help you, I'm afraid. Small component from something from the gun. But what I have no idea. By the look on his face, I think he genuinely doesn't know. Well, let us pocket it as a small souvenir for our brief sojourn in France.
Are we gonna take note of the bullet hole?
Well, yeah, Naruto. I think we've done as much as we can, I'm afraid. The rest will be on your shoulders. Your assistant.
That was cool.
Can we have a game that's just that? Oh jeez. Oh hey, we're all back. Let me look at my call record.
Okay, let's see this. So this is the evacuation drill notice. What about the bullet hole in the wall? A notice about practice evacuation care about the ship of SS Grouse the night before the ship arrived in Dover. Found Jigoku's cabin. Following the departure from the port of Dunkirk, all crew are required to assemble in the main deck at 10 p.m. in order to review evacuation procedures. Drill will take 20 minutes. Okay. And then this is the gun. No. You see these little things all over the place, don't you? It's part on the top of a pocket watch that you twisted to set the time, isn't it? It's called a crown, I believe. The watch will be useless without one. Crown? Like what sits on top of Monarch's head? Ah! You're on... Because, yeah, it's not broken. Like what sits on top of a Monarch's head? It's a very grand name for such a tiny part. But actually... Yes, Mr. Naruto, if this is a crown, I have a feeling I might have seen a monarch here with a very bare head. By monarch you mean pocket watch. I'm sure you have. Do we fix it on top? Yep. That's... What do you think, Mr. Sato? I'm sure I know exactly what will fit here. Really? I was just thinking precisely the same thing. We're about to see the little round component. It's actually part of Inspector's broken watch. Really? I was just thinking precisely that too. Wow. That's perfect fit. I knew it! Alright, perhaps you knew it. I'll make a note of this information at once. Wow, that was in your trunk, I see? Okay. Kazuma Sogi, I know you and I know you wouldn't lie, but still there's no doubt that you're holding something back. You know more than you're saying.
During the past 30 minutes while this court was adjourned, all possible efforts were expended. But sadly, Mr. Jigoku's whereabouts could not be ascertained.
We must accept the unfortunate conclusion that the Reaper has already done the deed.
What? Don't. He's alive!
There's no sense in wasting more time for the court's time. The prosecution calls for an immediate verdict.
No, the trial cannot end now.
You're a Japanese man, Ryanosuke. You should know when to lay down your sword.
And you should know to never presume when the battle is won.
The court has already been presented with all the evidence and heard all the relevant testimony. There can only be one conclusion, that the accused is guilty.
All relevant testimony? Far from it.
What? Is Kazuma stupid? What's going on?
There's a crucial witness from whom the court is yet to hear a single word from.
In that case, call your witness to the stand at once, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Tomorrow, if possible.
The witness is already on his way and scheduled to arrive tomorrow.
Who on earth is this crucial witness?
Who else? Seishiro Jigoku, the very man alleged murdered by the Reaper.
Just Jigoku? You found him?
Yeah, you idiot.
But the investigations of every police source in the capital suggest Jigoku is already dead. How in the name of God did you find the man?
He was located in France during the recess at the port of Dunkirk. Thanks to one Mr. Herlock Sholmes' famous deductions.
Herlock Sholmes.
Inspector Gregson almost certainly met with Jigoku on the night of his death, because along with Prosecutor Asogi, Gregson was on a mission to assassinate the man.
Dots!
Which means that Seishiro Jigoku is the sole witness who can clarify exactly what happened aboard the SS Grouse on the 31st October.
Well, it appears it is too soon to move adjudication at this point.
Dots! The prosecution concurs. The court must hear Mr. Jigoku's testimony. No judgment should be passed until all testimony has been considered.
Dots. In that case, I hereby call the end of today's proceedings. Court will reconvene at the same hour tomorrow. No objections from either side.
No, my lord.
No objections, my lord.
Dots. We live to fight another day. By the skin of our teeth. My god! Is this day 1 or day 2? I don't even know.
Dots!
Okay. Wow. The unexpected halt of proceedings sent a clamor around the courtroom. But outside the Bailey, where Londoners knew nothing of the secret trial within, it was a typical still night. Then at little past 8 o'clock that evening, Mr. Sholmes and his partner returned to Baker Street.
Oh wow, it's Thanksgiving! What's this dinner, bro? Did Iris prepare this?
We have returned, my dear fellows. Welcome back to Britain, and thank you for your timely help. Think nothing of it. I believe you had an even more wearing day than Mikutoba and I, no? You could say that. We were on the brink of defeat in court earlier. So this prosecutor, Asogi, had you on the ropes, did he? And he's your best friend, you say? Well, he's not really the man I knew in Japan anymore. Kazuma's changed.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
I mean, it's incredible to think that he even entertained the idea of acting as the Reaper's assassin. Well, nevertheless, you must introduce me. After all, I've only ever met a young man as a corpse. When all this started, almost a year ago now. Mr. Sholmes still hadn't told us the truth about what really happened back then. About the motivation for what he himself described as a great detective's lie. Now that I must say, it's really quite journeys all the way to France.
Yes, it's another country, Mr. Sholmes. So, what news of Judge Jigoku?
We took him to Scotland Yard. The investigation detectives have a lot of questions for the man.
Poor Professor Mikotoba. This must be quite a shock for him. Ah yes, I picked this up at the telegraph office on our way home. What is it? Surely you haven't forgotten already. I brought you the matter only yesterday.
You put upon me, Sholmes. I had to fill out your telegram to Japan and foot the bill as well.
Oh, you had a reply already.
What was so urgent, though, Mr. Sholmes? Such matters can wait until later. I'm far too hungry for an involved conversation at present.
Well, that's good news because supper is ready, everyone.
And what a feast it is! If I were not the wiser, I would think the trial were won already. Roast beef, kippers, stew, steak, kidney pie, Yorkshire pudding.
Tomorrow will be a very long day, so eat up.
In that case, I think I'll seat myself here. This place appears to be the only one set with a helping of pheasant as well.
Sorry, Hurley, not there.
What? Why ever not? Are we in set places this evening?
Yes! That place is for Susie's daddy.
For me?
That's right. I made it especially for you, Professor Mickey.
Mickey! Oh shit, that's terribly kind of you.
It's a shame, really.
What do you mean?
Well, for a brief moment, I believed it. That Susie and I were half sisters, I mean.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh my god.
I used to. Do you mean?
Yes, I know now. I overheard yesterday. I secretly listened in the conversation we had after I tricked you into thinking I left.
What? What? The misunderstanding arose because of that autopsy report from 10 years ago. But actually, it turned out that neither Dr. Wilson nor Professor Mikotoba are Iris's father. What? Yes, about that, Iris. You know why.
I know. You can't tell me at the moment.
Oh, Iris.
Dots. The pheasant is our way of apology. Sorry for eavesdropping.
No, it's quite alright. Why don't I get any apologetic pheasant? So just who is Iris's father? I suppose it's not something we'll be finding out today. What? So then, let us dine, with our largely pheasantless plates are still piping hot. I find that your show looks absolutely delicious.
Eat as much as you like. There will be seconds.
This could be our last chance to ask questions before tomorrow's trial. About that telegram from Japan and about Kazuma. Can't let this opportunity slip away.
Why is he sitting like that? Oh my god.
I need to be our reader.
in the room? Well then. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? Surely it's abundantly clear that I wasn't brooding over Mikotoba's refusal to share his pheasant with me. Nevertheless, I felt the need to withdraw from the social circle for a while and look on with hungry eyes. Aha!
Sorry, Hurley, but I cooked that pheasant especially for Susie's daddy.
It was a party? What's up, Polly? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, the stream died for a second. But we should be good. What are you doing? Even though I played role of father for far longer. Mr. Sholmes, could I discuss some things with you? You good, Brad? Certainly, my dear fellow. I find myself in quite a mood for a spell of conversation. You just said you were away from the social circle. No doubt you're hungry to learn more of my deep love of game. What? Could probably contain my curiosity on that one. Dots, you didn't look at me in that fashion. What fashion? It seems that before we discuss the pheasant, we have some rather unpheasant matters to discuss. Didn't I? Yeah, okay, cool. You good? Hey, I'm glad. Well. So, what was in the telegram you received back from Japan then? Ah, this! I thank my lucky stars it arrived in time. Record found and indicated. Duplicate follows K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. What, the 4 names! We've come across the exact list before. Yep. Finally! It finally comes up. They came up in that unforgettable case last spring. What appeared to be a simple case of aggravated murder turned out to be a masking monumental intrigue. A plot that involved the sale of the British government's secrets to foreign states and exposing the means of which those secrets were being leaked. We deciphered a fragment of the message. K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson. But we didn't find out the names until the case was over. And we never get to the bottom of what they meant. All we knew was that the information had been sent by somebody in the British government to somebody in Japan. So why are the names coming up again now?
Yes. Where did the sender of your telegram discover them, Mr. Sholmes?
I have here the message I had wired yesterday. Allow me to read it to you. Enter Judge Jigoku's office undetected and investigate telegram records. Oh my god! Expect to find communication from Britain dated 1 year ago. List of 4 names. Need by tomorrow. Naruhodo. You ain't sign my name! I'll send it to detective I know who specializes in clandestine missions of this nature.
You asked Inspector Hosonaga to undertake such an onerous task for you.
And in my name? I wonder what guise he opted for this time. My dear fellows, it was a matter of great urgency, you understand? Anyway, the list of names was found in Seijiro's office, as Sholmes predicted. What the hell? How did he know? So you mean that mysterious collection of names that was sent from Britain to Japan was...
It was sent to Judge Jigoku as the intended recipient.
I don't believe it.
But that doesn't answer the question of what the list of names actually signifies.
No, Sholmes, you know. Dots, I did formulate a hypothesis about that. But without a shred of evidence, I couldn't possibly have shared it.
Mr. Sholmes looks deadly serious for once. Oh no! No! Oof. Did he lie about Kazuma because he knew he was part of the Reapers? That tragedy we had to go through on the SS Buria. It was all for nothing. Kazuma wasn't dead at all. We were completely taken in by the lie you told us, your great detective's lie. Dots. I took no pleasure in deceiving you. However, at the time, all that concerned me was preventing the young men's study tour from taking place, whatever the cost. What? I capitalized on the events that transpired to see he was sent back to Japan.
His remains, you mean?
Precisely, Miss Susato. And then I made sure that somebody else was sent to Britain in his stead.
Oh my, you mean?
The arrangements between our two countries was already in place. One university student, lawyer, and one judicial assistant to be accommodated on a study tour. In other words, by arranging someone else to fill the place it originally intended for Mr. Asogi, I would successfully prevent the man from arriving on our shores for several years at least. Wait, do you mean to say that it was all in aid of stopping Kazuma from coming to Britain? That's why you... Think back, Mr. Naruto. Was there not somebody who quite casually urged you to continue your voyage to England?
The terms of the study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead.
That's...
My dear fellows, the majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. All you require is one lawyer and the study tour can continue, surely.
But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer.
The voyage to London still promises a good month time. It's ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer. So, you manipulated me? Wow! I often remarked on the extraordinary lengths to which friendship could drive a man. I was quite sure that you would rise to the challenge for your late friend. I don't believe it.
But if it was all contrived... But, I mean, what happened was treated by the authorities as murder. A woman was mistakenly arrested as the perpetrator. What do you suppose became of her?
Naturally, I didn't allow the misapprehension to have any serious repercussions. I subsequently explained everything and assisted the unfortunate soul in finding foreign refuge she sought. Aw, I seem to remember Miss Susato and I had some rather strong words for her. Well, she was certainly not devoid of all guilt. She deserved every word, I'm sure. I wonder if she made it to America then.
Dots. I'm afraid I simply cannot comprehend it. Why would you go to such lengths, Mr. Sholmes? Why were you so determined to stop Kazuma-sama from reaching Britain?
Dots. The truth is, 12 months ago, there was already a very tangible omen of impending tragedy, you see.
Oh,
An omen that, at this very moment in time, is close at hand. An omen of all these tragic events that already existed a year ago is close at hand? We need to find out exactly what Mr. Sholmes knows. There were no room for doubt with your instructions in this telegram, Mr. Sholmes. You were very clear it was Judge Jigoku's office that should be searched, so you obviously knew that's where the list of names would be found. I think it's because of J. Wilson dying. John Wilson.
K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, J. Wilson.
We only learned of those 4 names just over 6 months ago, and only because they appeared as part top secret government communications were leaked. That's true, yes. But at the time, you were unaware of the background. You see, those 4 names were wired to Japan. Around 6 months before that. Approximately this time last year, in fact, when you were both still in Japan.
What?
It really would be hypocrisy on my part to reprove others from intercepting state secrets. Because after all, I'm perpetually eavesdropping on communications between British and Japanese governments.
You're perpetually doing what? How?
Never mind the details, you should know. No secret is safe from Herlock Sholmes when he has designs on knowing it.
What the hell?
Mr. Sholmes, what a fabulous line.
Now 1 month after the list of 4 days of wired to recipient Jigoku in Japan, Dr. John Wilson was murdered.
Oh,
As soon as I learned of the incident, a hypothesis rapidly took shape in my mind. As it turned out, I was partly correct, partly mistaken. Nevertheless, it was the beginning of all the tragic events that were to follow.
Mr. Sholmes, please. Tell us all you know. Tell us about these 4 names and the tragedy to which they're somehow connected.
That's...
wow.
As I said, I learned of Dr. Wilson's murder in Japan. My mind immediately turned to those 4 names because, you see, there was someone else on the list who I believe recently deceased.
What? Who?
Eishin, as it was transcribed in Japanese script. Actually, in fact, Miss Asashin. A familiar name to me, she was a professional killer, well known among London's unsavory classes.
Oh, I see.
But she had completely vanished from existence several months before Wilson's murder. So I came to the logical conclusion that she herself been killed, and accordingly I became fearful of the lives of the remaining 2 persons on the list.
K. Asogi and T. Gregson.
Owing our proximity, we decided to take measures to protect Gregson myself. I determined it would be safest if young Asogi were to stay away from Britain.
So that's why you went to such lengths to prevent his study tour from going ahead.
Exactly.
So you already knew who Kazama-sama was, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh yes, Sholmes and I have exchanged correspondence for years. I recounted many tales of Asogi in him in my letters, and news of Dr. Wilson's death, of course.
That's... So, Dr. Wilson is dead then. I didn't know.
Oh, Iris.
I know he wasn't my daddy, but still, that's very sad.
I'm so sorry, Iris. We knew the significance of the name, obviously, but we just couldn't bring ourselves to tell you.
No,
But what you just told us, Mr. Sholmes, doesn't completely tie in with the facts. There's one big hole in your hypothesis.
A big hole, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh yes, you mean about the Asashin, I presume.
Of course.
Exactly, she wasn't killed. Was she? She was in Japan posing as a student under the assumed name of Giselle Brett.
Glad you're keeping up, my dear fellow. I only became aware of that fact 2 days ago, in the foyer of Greater Waterloo Hotel. When upon hearing that startling revelation, the hypothesis that I formed surrounding those 4 names was completely turned topsy.
What? Topsy? What do you mean when you say your hypothesis was turned topsy, Mr. Sholmes?
I believe all 4 names to the list to be names of victims. However, I was mistaken.
Very much so. Asashin was a killer. So this telegram is the name of both victims and killers, is it?
Indeed, it would seem that Miss Shin was dispatched from Britain with the sole intention of dispatching Dr. Wilson.
So, wait. What does it say?
Okay. Her visiting student status was merely a front. Oh. Which would, of course, explain why no motive could be determined for her actions. So the real reason Dr. Wilson was killed by Assassin is because he was the target of an assassination. And armed with that knowledge, fresh consideration of this telegram puts the list in a very different perspective. What do you mean? Well, does it not strike you there's another among the four who subsequently became a visiting student? Oh my god. Oh my god! You mean? But of course, the name you know only too well. You mean Cosmo? He did say in court earlier today.
Yes, on 31st October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission.
And the mission was?
The assassination of the Mark.
So the Mark was Tobias Gregson? Young Mr. Sogi accepted the mission a year ago now.
Surely not.
In conclusion, this document is a contract of sorts. An international agreement, one might say, detailing an assassin exchange.
Oh my god! An assassin exchange? How could Kazuma have got involved in something like that?
Let's assume that we have two parties, each wishing to dispose of a distinct individual. Two parties make a contract to swap their respective assassination targets. That would be an assassination exchange.
So to begin with, the British assassin dispatched to as a visiting student to Japan, where she kills her target. And then, the Japanese assassin is dispatched as a visiting student to Britain in order to eliminate his target. It certainly does sound like an exchange. But what on earth is the point?
Don't forget, Naruto, that the British assassin at least escaped conviction, thanks to diplomatic immunity afforded by consular jurisdiction.
Yes,
Such jurisdiction should be null and void under the terms of newly treaty between our two countries. So the fact that it was brought into place suggests intervention at the very highest levels.
the highest level. Jigoku is the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
These murders were two sides of the same coin, linked by not common motive but a contractual agreement. As such, they appeared utterly unrelated. Yet in truth, the assassins were complicit in one singular devilish scheme. That disassociation and safeguard of diplomatic immunity were, I believe, motivation behind this plot.
But wait a minute, Sholmes. If this telegram is really describing the exchange of assassins, your suggestion, it would mean that Japanese killer's target was never Seishiro Jigoku at all. It would mean also his target was Inspector Gregson.
Kazuma was here for Gregson? Suggest Jigoku wasn't actually the mark.
Yes, that's exactly what they would mean.
Dots. I hold myself personally responsible for failing to keep the inspector safe.
Mr. Sholmes.
I told him of my fears and implored him to seek a transfer overseas position. Obviously, with the young pickpocket in tow.
Yes, Gina. Come to think of it, Inspector Gregson did mention that to us at the Great Exhibition, that he'd be transferring to Paris Police and taking Gina with him.
But without informing me, he engaged in one last assignment, it seems. Sadly, it turned out to be his very last. This is too much to take in. What the hell? Kazuma?
Alright everyone, that's quite enough of all that serious stuff for one day. Isn't it, Hardy? I mean, look at the time.
Ah, quite right, Iris. We must conclude our preparations for tomorrow. What preparations?
I think I should make my way back to the hotel room now. It's certainly been quite a night to remember.
It is. A little bit sad though.
What?
I mean, I like the idea of you being my daddy. Because then Susie would be my big sister.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Iris. That's...
I know, Iris. I was thinking quite the same thing.
Oh.
Were you? But if somebody like me would be worthy, I would be delighted to become your sister. What? Really? Oh yes, without question.
Aw.
So you teach me all the ways you know to throw Runa on the floor?
That's not what sisters do.
Yes, of course. It'll be my pleasure.
You didn't have to agree quite so readily.
Oh, but wait a minute. If Susie's gonna be my big sister, then you could be my big brother if you want. Bruno?
Huh? I mean, yes, of course, if you allow me, I'll gladly be your brother. Well done, Iris. We must always be mindful of feelings. I raised you so well. Ah ha ha ha! Ah ha! Because being sensitive is your strong suit, naturally.
Right, I'm going to work extra hard tomorrow now. Because it's for my big brother and big sister.
What is all this talk about preparing for tomorrow? Preparing what?
You'll just have to wait and see.
Oh. Good luck in court tomorrow. I'm expecting a sterling performance. I'll do my very best, of course. So the overnight break in the trial's proceedings came to a crucial turning point, exposing new truths while posing new conundrums. That list of 4 names on the telegram in Judge Jigoku's office, an extraordinary assassination plot in which my best friend has somehow been involved. I felt as though I'd been plunged into an ever greater darkness that all of a sudden. But at the same time, I felt sure I would see the light again soon. Ah, the family! Because I was lucky enough to have the most wonderful family in the world standing steadfastly behind. Ah. Can Kazuma be in the middle? Well, I don't trust him no more! I cried for that man.
Before we begin today, a brief announcement. With closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in this proceeding. The revelation that we well known as the Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice. And the discovery of a respected yard inspector was at the heart of it until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Well, I say to all my members of the judiciary here present in this occasion that we will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Counsels, you will undertake this trial with the resolve to pursue the truth till the bitter end.
Resolve, yes, the name of the game. It's my intention. Dots! My lord, if I may inquire.
The defendant may speak.
On what grounds is Kazuma Asogi permitted to continue his role as prosecutor? That's what I was thinking! Dots! He has admitted to colluding with the victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man. He shouldn't be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone be leading the prosecution.
I have submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart, requesting that judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 more day.
You did what?
In today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything. My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this one day.
Kazuma.
Whatever the outcome of this trial, I give my word that I will accept whatever punishment is deemed appropriate, however severe. Man, I suggest you prepare yourself for the same, Reaper!
Jesus Christ. Don't. Alright. Kazuma's bristling with hostility today. Yeah, he's putting his sass on. I get the distinct impression we're heading into very dangerous territory.
Is that really even Kazuma-sama sending before us?
I don't know, man. He's not happy anymore.
There's extreme exception to noble practices. I've granted this prosecutor's request. The defense finds this acceptable, I presume.
Yes, my lord.
In that case, the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed hearing of Barak von Zeeks.
The defense is ready, my lord.
The prosecution is more than ready.
You said that already.
Very well then, this preamble is taken long enough. Those prosecutors, so begin!
What is this, a fight? What's going to happen?
As you wish, my lord. The prosecution calls the first witness to the stand. Bring Seishiro Jigoku into the frickin' courtroom.
Last then, we've reached the final battle. Is this the final battle? He's putting literally everything on the line now in order to get the truth. Come now, Ryosuke. It's time for that steely resolve, because this is gonna test the limit.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court.
Oh, wow! A judge on the stand. Never seen this before in my entire life. So it was you who issued this then, was it?
Yes, Sir Proda. I did what was necessary.
Well, look at what the young man's become. I didn't think I'd see the day you take on that toe with me, I must say.
The witness will ensure his responses are pertinent to the questions asked.
Thoughts? My name is Seishiro Jigoku, a Supreme Court judge from the Empire of Japan.
16 years ago, this man came to London as a visiting student. 6 years later, he returned to Japan. We all know why. As well as the presiding over the Supreme Court, he's also the Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs.
I am of course fully aware of Mr. Jigoku and his preeminent roles. You need not remind me. Invited him personally to the International Forensic Science Symposium as a representative of this country. Here he also plays a key role in the conclusion of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
It was a great honor to be involved in the negotiations. I put my all into that 3G. Judge Jigoku, I must ask. Well, I never fancied a young murdering student turning up here in no place. I didn't kill nobody. You acquitted me yourself. Now, I'm practicing defense lawyer. Yes, a fool of self-importance like your friend across the courtroom, I see. Wow. Rude. You came here to London by invitation to the International Forensic Science Symposium. But then without informing anyone of your plans, you took flight to France. Take flight? After I object to that turn of phrase. This little is so annoying. Then explain yourself. What exactly were the circumstances? This hoe. When I was somewhat expecting this, and I'm sorry to say, I declined to comment. What? Leaving the country prematurely when I was invited to guests may be questionable etiquette, but my decision is unrelated to this case. Can't be bound to testify. What are you talking about?
Unrelated, you say?
Dots.
I appreciate what a respected police inspector had been killed for which I offer my condolences. However, being an alien, I obviously never met the man, nor do I know the first thing about him. Then why is his watch in your freaking bag, bro?
As such, I'm in no position to testify. Simply as that.
So you would run from all this.
I beg your pardon. Oh, Susano's about to slap your face, bro.
This case is far more reaching than the murder of Inspector Gregson. It has ties to another murder, a case that was tried in Japan almost a year ago.
A year ago in Japan. The murder of Dr. H. Wilson, you mean?
That's right. And you, Judge Jigoku, are at the heart of both cases. The defense has evidence to prove it. Dance.
Well, Ryonosuke, I see from the look in your eyes that you're resolved to carry this through to the very end, too.
Dance.
Let's see your evidence then. What proof do you have that Seishiro Jigoku is involved in this case?
I have lots of proof. I got multiple proofs, man.
Take that!
Dots, what on earth is that?
This is piece of evidence. It's a... Is that not? No. That's also part of the evidence? No. Fine, do I have to present the list? Straight up? The first thing? No way.
What proof that Jigoku is involved in this case?
Do I straight up just have to present the list? Bro. By stealing into his office. Well, look at!
Take that!
My god. This is a telegram detailing the communication sent between Japan and Britain and Japan approximately a year ago. Communication contained 4 names. Kei Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson. You little... What? You little what? Why did you get that? Oh, this hoe. In Tokyo, from your office, Judge Jigoku. What? How on earth did you...
What's this all about? Why is my name on that list?
This list of 4 names follows a certain pattern. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of victims. Kei Asogi and A. Shin are the names of assassins. No! A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in that capital. The culprit was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Giselle Brett, but her real name was Asa Shin, professional killer sent on a mission to kill from Great Britain.
A. Shin and her victim J. Wilson.
And the murder that just took place here in London was a counterpart to that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student, Kazuma Asogi, whose victim was the British police inspector Tobias Gregson.
Kei Asogi and T. Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill the target residing in the other.
Not. What exactly is the defense suggesting? These 2 cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and one in Japan, were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassin exchange. The telegram of the defense acquired is proof of this international contract to kill. What? What? Because it was like, what the? I never heard of this. The telegram was found in your office, Judge Jigoku. In other words, the mastermind in Japan was you. Don't.
Judge Jigoku, what is this all about?
Don't. And you, Kazuma, you lied.
God.
During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you accepted the assassination mission, but the mark wasn't Jigoku at all. It was T. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard, as shown by the name of the killing contract.
That's very impressive, Ryonosuke. But actually, I didn't lie.
What?
The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Seishiro Jigoku was the mark came entirely from you!
Go! You deliberately avoided saying her name!
The defense claims these 4 names indicate some sort of international assassin exchange. I shall speak for the president when I say that the very idea seems utterly absurd. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what do you have to say for yourself?
Thoughts. His silence only goes to prove his guilt.
There's another very important part of the point that this new development brings to light. There are now a distinctive possibility that the scene of Inspector Gregson's actual murder was in the witness cabin aboard the SS Grouse.
Oh. Judge Jigoku, you have to testify now. To refuse would put you in contempt of court. Thoughts. Ha ha ha. There's no need for quite such a vicious stare, young man. Very well then. As parting gift to you all, I'll tell you everything I know.
Notes. It seems this Japanese gentleman has information that the court must hear about the alleged assassin exchange and the events of the night of 31st October. Present your formal testimony now.
As you wish, my lord. Dots. This guy, man. It's true that Kazuma was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. There was a condition of the British study tour. However, in the end something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. On the evening in question, a member of the crew on duty outside my cabin at all times. If there was a shot fired, the crewman would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved.
So you admitted then, as this communication suggests, there really was an assassin exchange arrangement between Britain and Japan.
A political endeavor at the highest levels, not something I can discuss here.
To use such a worthy practice as a foreign study to coerce somebody to commit murder is the most appalling thing I ever heard.
Appalling? Well, it's easy to judge.
Pardon?
Asagi had a reason for taking his sword to that British inspector, you know. What? Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Counsel?
Dots.
Kazuma-sama?
Judge Jigoku, if you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, then tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain. Don't. I'm not obliged to divulge that information.
Ah, as I said yesterday, I've killed nobody. I freely admit that I accepted the mission, but on the night they planned to be executed, I backed out. In short, this assassin exchange which the defense has identified is unrelated to the events of this case.
How? The crucial point is this. Your police inspector can't have perished aboard that steamship in Dunkirk. Because if being shot in the cabin is inconceivable that a member of the crew would have heard it.
The friggin' pipe was covered. That's right. Gregson was killed after returning to London. In the room on Fresno Street. And the perpetrator of this crime was the Reaper, Baruch von Ziegs.
All the information we've said thus far about this assassin literally doesn't even have his name involved with you, Kazuma.
The prosecution accusation remains unchanged.
God.
To think that seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such Machiavellian dealings. Clearly a part of the government and minister, high-ranking judge is such as the witness to execute.
Well, it seemed to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything.
Be that as it may, not a place of this court to pursue this villainous assassin exchange plot. We are concerned with only tangible events pertaining to the Gregson.
Suspicious hoe.
Is the defense clear on that point, counsel?
Dots. Yeah, sure. Keep my mind as I cross-examine the witness.
Oh god! What the hell?
Hold it!
A year ago, when Kazuma was still in Japan then. Not required to give you that info, dude. You do is the court of the law, dude, literally? Yeah, is that the law of the court, dude, literally, right? And how could when the victim is on the name of the assassination plot list and they say the assassination plot is not relevant at all, when the prosecution and the victim are in the list, what kind of BS? What the hell? A year ago when Kazuma was still in Japan. Correct. It was an examination center for applicants for the study tour and I approached him.
I never forget it. I remember like exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright and I considered traveling to Britain on an assassination mission.
And you accepted! You idiot! Surely not.
I thought it was a joke at first, of course, but then it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour.
So you agreed to it just for that? I mean, know how much you wanted to study in England, but the assassination?
Dots.
The Empire of Japan had accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time, an agreement to send a student from each of the country to deepen cultural understanding and friendship. Obviously, is it like not obvious that the British one in charge is Lord Strongheart? Like, is that not obvious to Naruto? Oh, the guy in charge of foreign affairs? Yeah, Lord Strongheart. Why are people thinking they can make up their own rules? You know the rules, and so do I. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Does anyone ever actually follow the rules in Yu-Gi-Oh? No. They just make up shit on the spot. You kidding, right? Like, how do they know? I don't even know what the. What's up? Behind the scenes, the chosen students were to be given assassination meeting. You know those kids? You know what a great idea to exchange students in our countries to study in each other's countries. Let's make them, these teenagers, let's make them assassinate each other. Let's make them assassinate full-grown adults. How about that? How about that? What rules? Literally every Yu-Gi-Oh character. It's like in the abridged version when the Raphael actually plays according to the rules, and Yugi's like, we don't play according to the rules. We just talk and things happen. I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from my British counterpart. Definitely not Lord Strongheart. Why did you expose the plot there and then, you stupid idiot? Why the hell would you accept something like that? So stupid! So Kazuma went to England in exchange to turn into an assassin. His mission was to assassinate T. Gregson. because I don't know. Okay. Thoughts. Britain, no knowledge, no part in this alleged misbegotten details. Yeah. Says the one that's probably the one exchange making the plan in the first place. You idiotas.
I advise you to not spread allegations, Foreign Minister Jigiki.
As a witness, I'm bound to tell the truth, my lord. Anyway, I'm gonna continue lying. I picked a Sogi, explained the details of the plan to him, so I said, hi, okay kid. Okay, you teenager, you university kid.
I'm gonna send you to Britain, okay? I'm gonna make sure you go to Britain. But first you have to kill this asshole for me. You go and kill somebody, alright? You gotta take somebody's life. Kaiba when he forced Yugi to throw the fight. Oh yeah, the rules. I remember I'm allowed to force my opponent to throw the fight, so I win. Man. Government, right? Strongheart is the mastermind behind this case? Well, that's my suspicion. I mean, I feel like it's obvious, but who knows with this game? They're blowing my mind the fact that a judge is on the stand. A judge is on the stand. Like, what the hell? What the hell even is going on? It's Strongheart is the judge, not even a judge. This is insane. I'm thinking like it's fairly obvious that Strongheart's probably the mastermind in England. But they obviously haven't mentioned that yet or confirmed anything. Just my suspicion, because I feel like it's fairly obvious. But who knows? Maybe Strongheart's just a good person. He just looks weird. The target was Inspector T. Gregson on the condition of the...
Hold it!
But why Gregson? I mean, he does look like Gun. Yeah, he does look like Gun. Why Kazuma? What? Why Kazuma? Why Gregson? Why Kazuma? Why did you pick him as the assassin? He was the most capable of all the applicants. He also, and in addition, I knew his desire to travel to Britain was very strong. In fact, it was almost more than a desire. It's his whole purpose in life. Because your friend is his father, dog. Like, also, who's this guy? This guy? He's the judge from Japan! Judge Jigoku! So, Judge Jigoku, the Japan Supreme Court judge, is Genshin Impact and Susato's father's friend. So 16 years ago, 3 Japanese students were here to study. One of them was Susato's father, who studied medicine, who studied under John Wilson. The second one was Kazuma's father, Genshin, who became the professor murderer, the professor killings serial killer, and he was assigned to be so Kazuma's father is the detective assigned to the professor case. So Clint was in charge of the professor case, and the detective to assist him was Genshin, and then Genshin was arrested afterwards for being the murderer or whatever. And then the third one is Judge Jigoku, who studied law and became a judge in foreign affairs and whatever. And he studied under Strongheart, I think, yeah. So, duh! Fairly obvious who the one in charge is. Because he studied under male Strongheart. This little shit. this gosh, I'm really sleeping. It's a very complicated political puzzle. Is it me or most of the snacks in this game's bad guys? It's okay, we have a Barok who looks like the baddest guy, but he's actually not bad at all. Kazuma though, I was about to slap Kazuma in the face so hard. In fact, it was almost more than a desire, it was his whole purpose in life. Yes, as his best friend, I can attest to that. I have to reassure myself that he's still my best friend even after all this nonsense. The way he threw himself into his studies, the way he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer, was all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour for Britain. And of course, we know the reason behind it. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Genshin Asugi.
There's nothing I wouldn't have done to get here. But being that agreeing to assume a role of an assassin or betraying people's trust.
How could you? Well, you certainly did a fine job of betraying mine, Asugi.
Hey! What you gonna do? I don't want to kill people, dumbass.
Look at the bright side, it deserves the punishment. Ow!
Dots!
But why was Inspector Gregson the target? I have no idea. Those were the orders from Britain. I was in no position to question them.
You have no idea, really. I find that hard to believe.
Oh, do you? Everybody's so sassy, dude. Tashigoku was once a visiting student here in Britain of himself, of course. Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gregson from that time. Yeah, because Inspector Gregson was the one that found the evidence of the professor with Clint's body. The defense really ought to catch up. With what? With the fact that the assassin exchange has absolutely nothing to do with the case under scrutiny here. Shut up! How does it not? I already admitted to recruiting Asagi. However, in the end, something did happen that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. I presume you're referring to the incident that occurred on Kazuma's passage to Britain in January. The awful tragedy that took place on the steamship. Word arrived at the ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure at our shores. The visiting student had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news wired from me from a detective I placed on the ship to accompany the assassin. Obviously, Kazuma didn't actually die at all, but he did lose his memory, including all the details of his special mission.
Dots!
Did you not consider dispatching another assassin at the point?
That wasn't possible, simply because that black-clad young student over there had already poured himself forward as Asagi's replacement. Hell yeah, that's the way. Also, Herlock knew all of this, by the way. There was no way to stop him from reaching Britain. Yeah, that's right. Ah! That's right. My hands were completely tied. So Mr. Shom's strategy worked perfectly. Hell yeah!
He predicted everything that would happen.
Also, we really don't know who Iris's father is because Dr. Wilson was not the father, and neither was Susato's father. So we have no idea who her father is. Which I'm surprised Dr. Wilson was not the father. What even the hell?
Months later, my memory returned, like a week ago. Couple days ago, actually. I never intended to go through with the assassination mission anyway.
So you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Was that it?
Phew.
I should have been guilty of that crime and taking somebody else's life, you dumb little... But I was prepared to do whatever I had to do in order to get myself here to Britain.
This line of question is gone long enough. Gah! All the court should be concerned about in the testimony given by the witness are the details relating to his relationship with Gregson and inspect the victim's murder.
In that case, I already made it perfectly clear. I have no connection to the man or his death.
And you have some means of substantiating this plea.
Means you gotta take the task to tell her. Yeah, she already, so we had like a dinner. And then we had to discuss and we had to mention that he's dead anyways. And she's like,
Oh, so he's dead.
and we're like, oh my, so sorry. But now we don't know who the father is and we don't even have a clue.
Hold it!
Outside your cabin in the first class area of the SS Gross, you mean? Yep, that's right. Not least because there was a murder of a student passage early in the year, I imagine. Line operators have taken to posting a crewman outside every first class cabin door.
I can confirm the presence of the crewman guard myself.
What do you mean?
Because I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk that night, I witnessed it with my own eyes. There's a well-built crewman standing guard in front of the door to the witness cabin. I think his name was Chicken Stroganoff.
At that particular time, of course, I'd gone to the ship's dining room for dinner.
The inspector and I asked the crewman to allow us in the cabin while we waited for Judge Jikoku's return.
I suppose Inspector Gregson was there in his capacity as the Reaper. He was intending to take the witness's life.
Exactly. As I said numerous times now, I had no intention of killing anybody. But Gregson, oh yeah.
Means we gotta take the... Oh, I already read that. So the crewman let 2 potential assassins in the cabin he was supposed to be guarding. Not the most convincing of sentries, really.
In truth, those were my thoughts too. In any way, I said to stay to talk with Inspector Gregson for a short while. Then I left him there and made my way off the ship alone.
Was the guard still at the door when you went?
Yeah, he glared at me as I walked past.
You're saying that proves it. If there had been a short fight, the crewman would have had it, so it clearly can't be involved. We don't have the notes from the crime scene other than... there was an evacuation notice. Maybe he needs to tell us the time. There was an evacuation drill notice in the dustbin at 10 p.m.
Hold it!
The crewman who was standing directly outside your cabin door, you mean? He put a freaking sock in there though, in the pipe to make sound. To cover the sound. That's right. And there's a literal bullet hole in the cabin, so like... Is nobody gonna talk about that? Particularly muscular man with a permanent grim expression on his face didn't move one from that spot. To be honest, I thought he was a miserable fellow. He didn't move once, eh? As it happens, he's a vital witness now.
There's no doubt that Gregson was killed by a gunshot. It's inconceivable that a crewman standing outside the door wouldn't have heard it.
But wait, what about the ship's enormous steam engines? The noise of them could have drowned out the sound being fired.
Sadly, young judicial assistant, that won't wash. Oh. You will recall that I was in the cabin in the first class area of the ship, which of course the quietest. Don't imagine for a moment it's anything like the STRH where judicial assistants go. Wow. Rude. Okay. I didn't mean... But a hole like that made a bullet would have found in your cabin, Judge Jikoku. Compelling evidence that a gun was fired in there.
What's that? A bullet hole?
Oh yes, you're talking about the detective uncovered in the wall yesterday, I presume. That was obviously a rotten panel eaten out by a woodworm. No doubt he didn't actually find an actual bullet. That's the hole in this argument. Sadly, I was unable to arrange for the crewmen to be brought back to Britain with me. But obviously, if a gun had been fired in my cabin and not even questioned as the defense implies, I would have been arrested on the spot and would have never made it to Britain in the first place.
Very true. The witness' logic is sound. No gunshot was heard from the witness cabin on the night in question. You must assume that the witness is telling the truth.
Heh heh heh. Glad you see sense, my lord. I know Kazuma already admitted to taking this incredible assassination plot, but even so, hearing it confirmed by somebody else is still a real shock.
It's unforgivable, using Kazuma-sama's feelings to manipulate him into agreeing to such a despicable plan.
I think Kazuma manipulated Judge Jikoku too. It's obviously completely double-crossed him.
Oh dear, it's not hard to see that as a stroke of brilliance on Kazuma's part.
One way or another, Gregson ended up dead. I really think that the murder must have happened aboard the steamship. Tashigoku must be lying.
Thus, I know I shouldn't let my emotions cloud my judgment. But you must destroy him, Mr. Naruhodo! Wreck him!
Wait, at all times, there was an evacuation drill, so it couldn't be at all times, no? I'm gonna present the evacuation.
Objection!
Yes, As the court has heard, there was a crewman posted outside Jigoku's cabin. However, we can be sure that, contrary to the witness's claims, the guard wasn't there at all times.
What?
I have here a notice of a particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st.
What? Where'd you get that?
In your freaking trash can, dammit. Sorry, I can't deal with this guy. It's evidence gathered by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember. Herlock Sholmes again. According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen and the access ground were together on the deck for an evacuation drill.
All crewmen were away from their posts?
And during the 20-minute interval, of course, any gunshot emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one.
Oh, look at her face.
Dots.
Or don'ts.
In summary, Judge Jigoku, you had ample opportunity to commit the crime.
Objection.
So Kazuma didn't carry out the plan. Kazuma didn't carry out the plan to assassinate Gregson. So Judge Jigoku decided to take the task for himself and kill Gregson. Is that what we're trying to say now? He's like, oh my god, okay, fine, I'll do it then.
20-minute window of opportunity. That's an excellent find, Yonosuke. But it amounts to nothing.
Why?
Because the witness clearly states in his testimony that no incident occurred in his cabin. Unless he has some decisive evidence that can show his testimony to be false. Your accusation means nothing but conjecture.
Very true. Counsel! Dots. Inspector Gregson was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin at night, I'm certain of it. Because defense has evidence to prove it. You will present the evidence for the defense at once. Counsel. What proof do you have that the victim's life was taken on the cabin? This?
Take that!
Judge Jigoku, this was found in your cabin yesterday. What the hell is that? A crown of a pocket watch.
A pocket watch?
And if you will observe the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, is missing precisely that part. It can't be.
Moreover, the crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch.
Oh
Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Jigoku's cabin tells us the victim's watch will almost certainly broke there. In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill. In the cabin occupied by you, Judge Jigoku.
Don'ts. Well, you're razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer? Speak to the frickin' mirror!
Objection.
expertly maneuvered, Ryonosuke.
This backhand's for you. I'll give you amnesia again, my dude. Like, seriously.
Your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first.
Do you want amnesia? Do you want to try again? Another year? I will slap you. I will hit you on the bench so hard.
Or rather, like this pocket watch, it's full of cracks.
You're full of cracks. Your skull is full of cracks. After the boat. What?
And I believe Judge Jigoku feels the same way.
I was wrong to acquit you earlier in the year. Excuse me? If I had known that this would result in anyone having to listen to this drivel, I would have declared you guilty just to spare the wool of your ridiculous bombast. This man wants to fight. Alright? Alright? You wanna fight? Okay. You wanna box? Okay.
I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony.
you hear what actually happened in my cabin that night, you will know this is the pitfall in which you've stumbled.
Prior to your testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin means that you acknowledge he was there, I presume.
Yes, I do.
Very well. What the hell? You may proceed with your formal testimony about what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship in the evening on 31st October.
Of course. As a man of law, I had no intention of obstructing justice. I knew this man was suspect from the moment we discovered his name. I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there foolishly waving a gun at me. I soon took care of him with my ippon sail throw. Though, he couldn't wait to run away after that. Did he just make himself like, hey, I'm so tough? I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. Nothing to do with his murder. The inspector was clearly killed after having returned to Britain because his body was found in London. Wait a minute. Wait a second. I knew.
Oh no! Wait.
I knew there has to be a reason they gave us this photo as evidence. There has to be a reason they gave this photo as evidence, no? That we have this photograph that we took as evidence. Gregson's in this bag, no? Is Gregson in this trunk right here? Beside here? There's a trunk right there. Is Gregson inside? My god. Please don't. That's horrible. If Gregson is here in this photo in that trunk, oh my god. That would. Oh my god. If he's in that trunk, in that photo, I'm gonna scream. This game better don't pull that on me.
Ippon sail, what the hell is that?
A common jiu-jitsu move, martial arts technique in my country. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man was obviously landed too heavily for his watch to take.
So, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now, can you?
What?
The fact that the pocket watch was broken in the witness's cabin is no way proves that the victim murder took place there.
Ah! I no doubt the inspector intended to kill me, but he didn't manage to pull the trigger.
Yes, because he was merely the tactician, not the Reaper's hand of death.
Well, the testimony appears to make sense as far as I can tell.
You're not trying enough, Strong Heart. Wait, what happened? Oh. Let me express my deep gratitude for your understanding, my lord.
But if this testimony holds, Judge Jigoku will have no involvement in the case. Well, word counts rule, I see no reason for wasting precious court time on cross-examination.
Sorry, my lord. The defense is the right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that. You're an embarrassment to your countrymen, not knowing when you're beaten. And you're an embarrassment. My god. Just for existing, bro.
Proceed!
Okay. Got it.
Hold it!
Obviously, you're talking about Inspector Gregson. Yes, though at the time I didn't know the man's name.
There was no time for introductions. I value my life over manners. By which you mean that the inspector was there to assassinate you, I suppose. That was certainly the impression given by the gun pointed in my direction. Never seen the muzzle of a revolver shake so much in my life. Anyone would think the man never shot somebody before. Believe it or not, most of us haven't. Anyway, there's no time for call for help for the crewman at all, so I dealt with the man myself.
Hold it!
Even though the man had a gun, that was a very brave move, wasn't it? Ah ha ha ha! My Iponseo is faster than a bullet, I can assure you. Surely all that commotion caused the crewman to come in, didn't it? Huh? Yes, of course. He burst in immediately without knocking. The inspector hailed himself with the stocky fellow and just managed to slip past, making an escape. Outstanding guard does it again. Luckily, there aren't any situations where I can't get out of using a quick Iponseo and throw.
Hold it!
The crown snapped off the glass of the face of the watch was cracked. Referring to the man's head being pulled off his spine, cracking, wouldn't you say?
Not that the man was spared for long, a bullet to the chest soon saw to that. But point is, broken pocket watch doesn't prove that a murder took place.
Absolutely not. What about the trunk? The blood? All the watch proves is the power of my jujutsu curl. Whatever you say, it doesn't quite ring true to no shot was fired in that cabin. Because there was an obvious bullet hole in the wall. Ha ha ha! What are you talking about? Huh? That's what's the star your low-brow detective stories told you, is it? I don't care for such fiction. Gah! Haven't you worked it out yet, you little stripling? No murder took place in my cabin. See, the thing is, the trunk was found in the crime scene. In the house, not the boat.
Hold it!
But there's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive. Just take a moment to think the idea of yours through now, stripling. What? If the inspector was killed on a steamship in France, how on earth would he have got back to Britain? Oh no. When people... His clothes were all over the floor and not in his bag. Wait, but no, that was because he was hiding inside, no? Okay. Wait. So, to find this judge, Herlock and Mikotoba had to go into the ship and he was hiding. He took out all the clothes from his trunk and he hid. He was hiding in his luggage bag, which means a full-grown man can fit in this luggage bag. We need to check the luggage bag for blood. Oh my god. I can't believe this. If he can fit in there, of course Gregson can fit in there. Especially a dead one. Oh my god! Why people die? Their bodies remain at the same spot. It's a devil of a thing. Then obviously the culprit must have moved the body. How exactly? Carrier course of a ship in your arms would raise a few eyebrows at least.
Well, yes, that's true, but
Or passenger luggage is inspected when it's unloaded to arriving vessels. I would like to think the border police would inquire the corpse of an English gentleman as hand luggage.
if the murder had taken place aboard the ship, you would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense in risking being caught by attempting to transport the body back to Britain.
Oh, that's killed the idea then. But perhaps not, Mr. Sato. We've heard the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crewmen postguard to them, which would mean the culprit had no opportunity to dispose the body in the sea.
Yes, that's true. So transporting the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative.
Dear me, you really are new to this, are you? Gar, I thought I'd been perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to explain it in words you can understand. I ought to alter my testimony to consent with you, of course, my lord.
Sure. State your amended testimony now.
He amended his own testimony, what the hell? There's no possible way I could have transported.
It's in the freaking trunk. It's in the freaking trunk. He was hiding inside.
Hold it!
Huh, that's an idea. Think about it, stripling. All passengers and crew disembark at the same time, pass through the same checks at the border. Symposium guests were then driven straight to the hotel in carriages organized by the ministry. And we met you as soon as you arrived in the hotel. So you did? Well then, remind me, did I have a corpse over my shoulder at the time? What? No. So we're in agreement now. I couldn't have possibly brought the inspector's body back to Britain. Unless, of course, they develop some clever device that these days that moves things from A to B.
Funny you should say that.
Professor Hairbrain's invention didn't actually work, if you remember that scenario.
Yes, of course.
Defense appeal usually quiet, I do.
Yes, because there's really nothing more to say.
So that's his story. Do I present like the photo or something? What do I say? Do I present the photo? Special circumstances that made it possible for the culprit. Okay, special circumstances, I see. Special circumstances. Let's look at other evidence. Special circumstances to bring him back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Do I like present the photo? Because Inspector Gregson is right there, no? I'm scared. That's so disgusting. That's horrifying. We took that picture like at the beginning.
Objection!
Oh no! It is! That's freaking nasty. That's freaking nasty. There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gregson's body, you say? I would say the opposite is true. And what's that supposed to mean? Far from being impossible for you to do, the transporting of the Inspector Gregson's body is something only you can do. What are you talking about, Ryonosuke? As well as being a judge, Mr. Jigoku is also Japan's foreign minister of foreign affairs.
How you doing? How's you doing?
How's your we have a judge on the stand, and Lord Strongheart is the judge of the trial now. He changed, and he wants to judge us.
How you doing?
Which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. Oh, here's Lord Strongheart. Also, we're about to present my suspicion from a couple minutes ago that the family photo we first took at the beginning of the case, was the dead body in a bag. We learned that when we first met upon your arrival in London. Ow! Well, also we had a little dance session with Mr. Sholmes and Susato's dad. They were not only being freaky on the couch, but we had a nice time here. Ow. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Also,
Hold it!
we had this just now. Barok. Ow! Ow! Wow! What? I mean, yeah, case!
Orders, passports, and checks and luggage such as at the border were a lot of time. I must say I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you?
Oh, the whiskers. Ow, I knew you were jealous. Ha 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 ha. Also, we're trying to pinpoint the judge, the Japanese judge, as a murderer. I presume we recall this Judge Jigoku. It's a photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel to mark the occasion. As the court will note, you will have with you your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside. He's so flexible. Mr. Naruhodo, surely you're not suggesting I know it's disgusting and nasty, but Gregson's in that photo too. I'm afraid I am, yes. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with new arrivals from Japan in the hotel. Oh my god, he was there the whole time! I can't believe this. The body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us, inside Judge Jigoku's trunk. This case is too much.
Oh, they're in the courtroom! Oh, shut up, everyone! I'm skeptical, counsel, but that a grown man's body would fit inside into the largest travel trunk.
It could. Because I happen to know that the witness himself was a man of considerable size. Big Zari was able to fit his trunk in that trunk. I mean, what? Also, pose. Verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Jigoku? I don't. But inside his trunk, how horrifying! And after we've spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel, you had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street, taking your trunk with you in a cab to dispose the inspector's body. I don't have to listen to this nonsense. Dr. Gori, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She acknowledged that there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. Onset of the body's decomposition have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator.
Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators of the requisite size and few far in between.
Yes, I'm sure they are, but one place they're certainly found is on large ocean liners. Such ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages, and the SS Grouse is no exception. Professor Mikotoba told me about it yesterday. Well, Judge Jigoku, Dogs. Man, Professor Mikotoba has the worst choice in friends. However much you prolong this display, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer. Dogs. Well, this is all very heartening. Go! I can see that it was a wise move letting Asogi and you embark on this stunning tour.
What are you talking about now?
Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see that you both laid firm foundations on that already. Just Jikoku, please stop diverting attention from the issue at hand. I will slap you myself. This fence has made an accusation against you. How do you respond? Respond? There's really no need for me to respond, is there? Why ever not? Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed? It's quite logical. The actual scene of the crime.
The prosecution stance is unaltered. The killing took place in Fresno where the gunshot was heard. And the accused, Baron Van Zyk, shot the victim at point blank range.
Since no tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at the time, the defense deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale.
I'm afraid that's how logical reasoning British unknown for really works here and stripping. Dots. The victim was shot in that little room on Fresno and died instantly. I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim that's the only fairy tale here.
How can you say that?
Quite simply, because that claim contradicts with a certain piece of evidence in our possession. But how you doing, Dragon-kun? How's your thing?
Very tantalizing. Yes. I think you better explain yourself to the court.
The prosecution claims Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that claim. I have no idea what Naruto is talking about. The watch is broken there, but it's not shot. Wait, what is he saying? A contradiction to him being killed in the room on Fresno Street. Okay. The gun? No. The bag. The sword. Is it the bag?
He died instantly.
Autopsy report? No, that's Clint's autopsy report. I don't really know what they want me to say. Time of death is not possible. Was it is it the trunk? No, but the trunk was removed from the scene. There's blood here. Why would blood be on the trunk? Unless it was put in the bigger trunk.
Take that!
Oh my god. Fine. What contradicts that he was killed in the room? Something that contradicts that he was killed in that room? What the hell? Because he wasn't in the room at the time? But he's saying they killed him when he came back. Now this one is... I don't really know exactly what they want me to say. What contradicts that he died in the room? Was it the gun? Because the gun wasn't shot,
Take
right?
that!
No. No. Can't even check the bullets or anything. We didn't find a bullet, but we have no way to show that we didn't. We have nothing that relates to no bullet being found even in the thing. It can't be that because he wasn't in the country, you know? Oh my god, Lord Strongheart, you're making me sad. Let's see. Can't be this. Vulgar watch?
Take that!
It's not even the pocket watch. I feel like I presented like half the things.
After he was killed instantly? There's blood on the floor but not on the wall? What did they want me to say? There's no blood in the room either, though, in the cabin. I really don't know. It's not the cracker because we're done with this one. If he was waving his gun around, no, but then he doesn't have his. This was in the room. I don't think anyone falls like that when they get shot, though. He looks like he's sleeping. So why would he be wearing his wig? I didn't even understand. This photo is very confusing, anyways. Tightly curled up. The curled up part is weird. Did he die instantly? So is it the autopsy report? Does the autopsy report say he was killed up? No. It's just a picture.
Take that!
Oh my god, finally. Oh wait, what did he say? Wait.
A photograph of the very location you said he wasn't killed. That's true. The point is the posture of the body itself. The gore! If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in that room, he'd be like on the wall, right? It's out of the question that his body would have curled up in the ball like that. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed. He could have easily adopted that fetal position due to the pain of which the shot was subsequently pretty fatal. That's what I was thinking too, actually. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I mean, it's instantly death, so it's your logic that's flawed. What? According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly. He would have felt no pain, much less been able to draw himself into that position. Ow! Ow! Which begs the question of why the victim's body was curled up that way. Though, the answer would be abundantly clear by now. You're suggesting. How dumb do they think we are? Ow, he died instantly, which means he had a few minutes of, oh my god, I've been shot. Oh, my pain. The inspector's body we took on that posture ahead of its arrival. Yeah, in a bag. A bit of fresh street before it was coldly turned out on the floor. From the inside a large travel trunk. Can we just inspect the trunk for blood? If there's blood in there, it's quite obvious, no? Why was that not the first thing to suggest? He would have said, you can't inspect my trunk. You're quite right, the shape of the body looks exactly as if it had been kept in a confined space. Judge Jigoku, present your trunk for examination. I believe it's very possible that it will contain traces of the victim's blood. Ah! Also, he's wearing gloves. Dots. Whoa, hey. Present my trunk? Oh, I refuse. I'm gonna keep my pants up no matter what. What? On what grounds? Because there's blood inside. Just kidding. Dots. I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Empire. Who cares? Were you in this courtroom? You just witnessed. I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's basic accusations. In other words, Judge Jigoku, there is blood in your trunk. Don't funk with my heart. I decline to answer that. Which means, yes, there's blood in my trunk.
Objection.
As the Minister of Foreign Affairs, oh my god. At this moment, you're not a government minister. You're a witness in the trial of Britain's highest court. Oh my god!
Hey, Red Yoshi.
Hiro said,
Sophie Bed, Doc Bros raid. Thank you for the raid. The Doc Bros. Oh, wanna see my dog? Just kidding. Duragoku, thank you for the Doc Bros raid. Novice, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? The stream. Wanna see my dog? Just kidding. But thank you for the raid. Hope the stream was good. Wait. Get the link. The link. But how was the stream? We are playing some Ace Attorney, and we are trying to point out that the judge killed somebody, and by judge I mean the judge from Japan. We're trying to say he killed someone from England. This case is a crazy case. But thank you for the Dog Bros raid. I don't care who you are, what your status is outside this courtroom might be, you will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth. Wow! Jesus. Order in the courtroom! Mr. Jijoku, what is it got to be? Hey, Dog Bros raid. Thanks for coming, Raiders. How you doing, hero? Exclamation hero. Aurora, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? The Dog Bros. Wanna see my dog? Like the stream, show some love to the Hyrule High School. That's right. Welcome to Hyrule. Welcome to Great Britain, where we convict judges, ministers, and we accuse all of them of murder. And everybody's corrupted. Welcome to Great Britain. With corrupted government schemes where we send assassins to assassinate one another. Let's exchange students and assassinate. Let them become assassins. That's basically what happened today. Don't. But welcome to the stream. We do art streams. We do Pokemon, Animal Crossing. We'll be streaming on Twitch soon after we finish Ace Attorney. Welcome to Great Britain, where we keep killing each other. Welcome to the Old Bailey, the greatest British court in the country. And the two lawyers are from Japan. Not even citizens of the country. And they're both the lawyers. So you may or may not have slept in her today. Yo, what's up? The shiny shack. Let's come in and shut. What you? You can't be serious. You did it. What was I supposed to do? You were supposed to kill the boy. The judge gonna say, like, yeah, I sent you, Kazuma Asogi, a young university student, to kill this man. But now, you had to betray me and I had to kill him myself. But if anybody wondering the hell is going on, our friend and inspector was killed. And now we're trying to pinpoint this judge from Japan as the murderer. So, aiming to wake up at 12, woke up at 4. Don't. Have you no shame at all, Kazuma Asogi? What? Don't. Very well. I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Inside my trunk. Exactly as postulated by the defense. Don't funk with my heart. Not the murder. What? Hero!
Yo Basu, I hope you have an amazing time on Twitch when you head over there, and all the luck to you, my Z. You are honestly such a funny person and deserve all the love from Hyrule High School. Much love, my Z Heart Scissors.
Oh, my Z Heart Scissors! I like how she says it with the same tone. From Hyrule High School.
from Hyrule High School.
Much love, my Z Heart Scissors. Thank you. God lick to the hero plays Heart Scissors. Thank you, hero, for the $2. My heart, Z Heart Scissors. Inside my trunk, Z Heart Scissors. What? You?
Dear God! Outrageous!
Also, the Chief Minister of Justice is now the judge of this trial. This case is a mess. The inspector is the victim. The suspect is the prosecutor. Our best friend became the new prosecutor. Now the judge has changed to the minister, and now a judge is the real killer.
Outrageous!
Dear God! God himself! It was you! You admit to Inspector... You're going to have a amazing strike! Goodbye, hero!
An exclamation twitch as well. You will see Zelda there. If you want to see Zelda play Zelda games, follow my Twitch account at exclamation twitch.
No! I admit to nothing more than what I said. God. Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection. I totally don't remember shooting him in the freaking stomach.
What on earth is that cryptic statement supposed to mean? What the hell are you talking about?
I merely disposed of the inspector's body when it was left in my cabin. In order to avoid unwanted attention, I threw his body in a street. As the judicial assistant over there pointed out, I had no chance to throw him into the ocean. So, I decided my only option was to bring it into Britain with me and dispose it off somewhere else. You can't still deny it. Even if you still didn't do that, who on earth killed the man? Dog bros for life. As you know, there was only one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. He's gonna blame Kazuma. Moreover, he already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life. Oh my. That was alive. That's right. Who else could have been? It was you, Kazuma Asogi, the prosecutor / assassin. I sent me, the judge, sent to England to kill somebody. What's going on? You! What did you just say? So also Kazuma is Zelda. Don't worry about it.
I never thought you stooped to this, Seishiro Jigoku.
You've taken the words straight out of my mouth, prosecutor Kazuma Asogi. You thought by leaving the body in my cabin you could pin the crime on me, could you? Do what?
Well, the prosecutor counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question.
Yes, on an assassination mission, no less. Haha.
Poor Kazuma understand. I'll cross-examine him.
Yeah, you wouldn't. So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now. All there's left to say on the matter. I admit to nothing more. I don't believe it is.
Counsel,
If Strongheart now understands how the judge feels, because he's like, what the hell is going on?
counsel for the defense. What is your position now? The court awaits your response to the witness' assertion. The assertion on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Sodi.
This isn't a dead end, it seems to be. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku or Kazuma. It's obviously Jigoku, not Kazuma. Both of them had the opportunity to kill Gregson, but only one of them did it. And I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well. The defense is ready to respond to the assertion put forward by Judge Jigoku. The idea that the victim's murder could have been... No! Why would he... I mean, it is possible, but... No? Are they duping me?
Deltarune Chapter 2 comes out tomorrow. Oh my god, after 69 years. Goku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claim that the logical reasoning is the future of the judicial process. It is, no question. Also, make sure to like the stream. Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for Prosecutor Asogi to commit the crime. What? Oh my god, honey! The court will only accept argument and supporting by compelling evidence to present what you have, counsel. What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of Asogi's involvement? The proof is the sword being stuck in the thing. Yeah, because his sword was broken.
Take that!
Oh my god, fine. It was not the trunk. Wait, let's think about it. What proof allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of his involvement? Something that's in the cabin, right? Do I please present the sword being broken in the first place, or blood? No blood at all?
Take that!
No? Well, it's broken. Do I have to examine it? What do they want me to do? What do you mean? There's tension in the air. Yes. Oh, because the murder weapon is not a sword. It's a gunshot. No. Because the gunshot is only for members of the judiciary. Kazuma doesn't have that. He was shot, not stabbed or sliced or whatever. He was shot with a gun that belonged to the judiciary. Is he gonna say that? Are they gonna say that? Kazuma stole the gun.
Take that!
What? What the hell? Do I have to bring out the gun? I don't know what they want me to present exactly. Maybe it could be that I have the right idea, but I'm presenting the wrong evidence. Because the murder weapon is a gun, not a sword.
Take that!
Oh my god, what do they want from me? I don't know what they want from me. I'm weeping because of how complicated what the evidence they want me to prove is. That demonstrates impossibility of Asogi's involvement. Is it because he didn't know what the room was? What is this? Is it because like he didn't. I don't think he knew where Fresno Street was. I don't think he knew. It's Friday for you. You should be already in your time zone. Yeah, it's Friday. It's like 5:30 on Friday. I mean, he left the boat early now? But we don't have anything that shows that Kazuma left the boat early.
One of them it'll be free like Deltarune Chapter 1. I don't think they will make it free, to be honest. I don't know actually. I don't know how Undertale Toby Fox works. Do I have something to show that he left early? I don't. I don't think I did. Cause he left the boat early to France. Or did he wait, where did he go? He left on France? And one additional person to travel. Do I present the passport? It's not his passport. The departure of Dunkirk. Because he left... Wait, let me see. He left and then... He left early. So to present the passport?
Take that!
Oh my god. I don't know what they want me to present. It's not the sword. It's not this. It's not the drill. Is it just the ticket? This has nothing to do with Kazuma though.
Take that!
Oh, this case is so hard! I literally don't. I don't know what they want me to prove! This could literally be anything. There's so many things that point to it not being Kazuma. Yeah, he's the assassin, but like, he wasn't even. He left the room. Swords drills out my. How do I prove that he wasn't on the? He already left left the boat. What proves that he left the boat? Oh my hell! How the hell am I supposed to know? It's not even in the evidence. What proof is that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of his involvement? Because he's not on the boat. Wait. It wasn't all. Yeah, I think we already tried presenting this. The identification, though. Is it the picture? Or the drill? Did I already try this one? I think I already did. Telegram? Is it the picture? Because they were all escorted or something? I don't know what they want me to do. I'm not gonna try to present everything. I don't know what evidence that I have proves that he wasn't on the boat. He was on the boat and then he left. Did I already try
Take
this?
that!
Oh, I didn't. Oops!
I totally know what I'm talking about. This itinerary for crew members of the SS Grouse, my lord, is the conclusive proof. An itinerary, how does that prove anything? Judge Jigoku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant. Wait, what does it say? Because they were in Dover and not... Because they were in Dover? Wait, why? On the night in question, as always, a crewman sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin.
Absolutely, because it's inconceivable that the guard couldn't have heard it and come to investigate.
So that tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And that narrows it down 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock, as indicated on the itinerary. Oh, I see. Throw no flaw in your reasoning so far. But the crucial point is this. When the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already put to sea from the port of Dunkirk. Ow! Now clearly the murder could have only been committed by somebody who was on the vessel at the time. But Prosecutor Asogi stated in yesterday's proceedings,
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent the night in boarding house in town and returned to England the following morning.
Which I'm sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Asogi couldn't have possibly carried out the killing.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. I don't accept that at all. What do you mean? The boy's just saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust it that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on a ship, just waiting for his chance to come back. No, that's out of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma?
Yeah, exactly as the defense rightly recalls. I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. As I said yesterday, I signed my name in an accommodations register book. All extremely easily to verify and undeniable proof.
Jigoku Zam, all this nice stick. Oh my. Ah! No, oi! There's no escape this time. You can forget that you're a judge or government or whatever the hell. This time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. Privileged son of a. Ow! Grah, 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 grah. Oh, he's shaking. Ow! Oh my god, I think he's gonna You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. And then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street. Made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it? Seshiro Jigoku! It was that damn trial 10 years ago. That's where this all began. Oh my god. Looking back now, my fate was decided that day. I was deemed already. Oh my god, my controller. Ah! Whoa! Did he just break the stand again? Whoa! They're floating. Oh my god, dude, not again. It's over! My life is over! This dude, how dare you? He killed my friend Gregson. Also, he broke the stand. A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. Oh, I don't know who's reading this. A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. And a Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. Both assassins will use diplomatic immunity to evade conviction and return safely to their homeland. Is this judge talking? Oh, that's what. Oh yeah, I said that. The assassin exchange request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. And also there's no more stand. Though it was hardly a request, it was a demand. Full circle. And for that, you decided to recruit Mr. Asogi. But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain. And you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement. Because of me! I was on my way to Britain at the time in Kazuma's place.
And that left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself, personally! And of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that. The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume. How strong is he to destroy the time? I mean, look at him. That's right. I decided it'd be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart, and made arrangement for a pretext that would take Inspector to Dunkirk. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper.
What? The Reaper?
But there's only one person who could have done that! The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself! Gah! So, that means that the assassin exchange was all planned by the Reaper. Thoughts. I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart.
Is it not a lot stronger? I mean, look at him.
Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the steamship. But it was all trap design leading him to France and his own death. Ba-boom!
How awful.
It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin in the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him the time to attack me. I choked him till he lost consciousness. And there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at for that time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time, waiting. For 20 minutes after 10 o'clock, I had intended to finish him by strangulation.
Oh my god. My British counterpart. You mean the guy who acts exactly like you did, literally? The judge currently?
Moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came round and went for me in a reckless move. Bang! And the dirt is gone.
I mean,
I received the British issue gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary as a visiting student. Never imagined I had to use it for something like that.
so the revolver belongs to you, then?
I can't believe he's sitting on dots.
Then the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse, which begs the question of why you arranged his body to be discovered in the room on Fresno Street.
Did you see the last episode, What If? Or the latest one? I haven't seen it yet. The last one I saw was the last week's one. The one with the zombies. The young judicial assistant out there has already answered the question. It's pretty crazy. I need to watch that later. What if? There's no way I could have taken the body up on the deck and throw it over the side. The zombie one was the one before this. Yeah, I haven't seen the new one. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before first-class cabin sentries returned, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room. And then on arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police. I knew I needed to take steps if the police were to be convinced when the body was found in London. In that case, you must have known. You must have intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule. Yes, my British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon in order to meet a man by the name of Hughes Brown, from whom he would take back his police identification. I decided that the man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took a hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk.
That must have been just after we took this photograph of you at the hotel then.
Disgusting! Gregson's in the photo too! Yes, I wasn't expecting a welcoming committee. I was more than a little nervous.
huge bones or huge On Fresno Street, I spotted a young girl selling firecrackers. Miss Venus, of course. On conceived the candle trick, then we all could receive a visit from Huge Bone. Oh, what? So I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy firecrackers to replicate the gunshot.
What sort of disguise?
For some reason, the inspector had a bright red hairpiece on his traveling case. So I put that on, although I suspect it drew more attention to myself than I would have otherwise. The hairpiece we found at the scene, the inspector had ready for the red-headed league investigation. I only arrived at the room at 4:45, so I quickly placed the body on the floor, moved the notice board and set up my little candle trick. I arranged it so the firecrackers would go off with a bang, bang, and the dirt is gone out of 15 minutes later.
So that Mr. Byrne, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap.
Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder. What was that? I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips. Ah! I didn't notice that it had fallen out of his overcoat when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back in his pocket the following morning, but... well, it seemed the warmth of the heated cabin had accelerated the decay of the fish. Thoughts. Anyway, that's everything. All the sordid details of what I did. And we don't even have a table anymore.
I've heard enough! Arrive at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty.
No! Well, whatever. Dots. An exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea. Mr. Jigoku, one last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange? Thoughts. Nothing you say now matters any worse for you. Just tell us! Enough! I already told you. Then I cannot say.
Even though as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again.
Don't. What are you waiting for? Can we get this over with now? It's finished. All of it. I'm finished.
What? That's not. Well, I mean, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. This man before us has admitted to willful murder of Tobias Gregson.
Wow! You're supposed to put not guilty for Barok, right?
Seishiro Jigoku, it is the opinion of this court that you should be found guilty!
What about Barok? Hello?
And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this close court.
You're supposed to be... You're judging on Barok 1-6, correct? Not guilty, you know? Think you got the other way around, strong heart. Strong heart, you're supposed to change the other way and say not guilty to Barok.
Moments ago, Jigoku signed a written confession, admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, the defendant's innocence has therefore been established beyond doubt.
Thoughts?
Oh, wonderful. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you.
Is something wrong?
Thoughts. I'm just a little troubled by his silence.
He's gonna say, hold it, though. He wants to finish so the killer doesn't spill the beans.
The true identity of the Reaper debate, extraordinary session exchange. We do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, in so far, the indictment brought upon the defendant in this trial will reach a conclusion.
I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries. As prosecutor.
As you wish, the formal adjudication. I hereby declare the defendant Brock Von Zeeks.
Objection.
This one. I'm about. Don't start with me, Kazuma.
The prosecution calls for adjudication to be deferred.
Counsel.
The accused innocence hasn't been fully established at all. Therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time. That's the prosecution's unwavering petition.
What?
But Judge Goku already confessed.
Nevertheless, Barak Von Zeeks has committed crimes for which he must be punished.
Well, it would appear you have information the court needs to hear, Prosecutor Sue.
Certainly, the murder of Inspector Gregson was carried out by Seishi Jigoku. But it's clear from the witness's testimony that he was coerced into complying with the plot into this sick, merciless assassin exchange.
That may be true, but
So what I want to know is who coerced Jigoku? Who was pulling the strings?
Are you for real? I don't. What? I mean, I know who Jigoku is. Oh shit.
The victim went to France by being ordered on a mission for the Reaper, only to be murdered. In other words, the mastermind behind the assassin exchange is someone in position to give such an order, aka Lord Von Zeeks, which we already established, the Reaper himself.
well, certainly that would appear to follow. Someone of very high power could definitely be the mastermind behind all of this, right? Somebody very high power in society over here in Britain.
The prosecution hereby formally accuses the man in the dock, Barak Von Zeeks, of being the Reaper of the Bailey.
I mean, technically you're not wrong, but I'm not that Reaper.
Furthermore, I'm going to prove his guilt beyond all reasonable doubt.
But, my God! Ah!
Okay, wow.
Strong hand, more like clown. Order! Shut up, y'all. The Reaper of the Bailey is a long-standing mystery council. Are you suggesting you have some new info with the news to build a case?
Scotland Yard has already investigated Lord Van Zeeks thoroughly in that regard. They found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he's the Reaper.
Perhaps, but circumstances have now changed.
What do you mean?
It's already been established that the assassin exchange was negotiated with Jigoku by the Reaper himself, which means we would now have a new line of questioning by which to identify definitively the man's identity. That is the prosecution's intention here.
You don't mean the peach kind?
I must say I'm surprised by quite how tenaciously you appear to want to besmirch my name, you son of a murderer.
Thoughts? You are guilty of an unforgivable crime, Lord Von Zeeks. I will bring you to justice for it, whatever it takes.
Like your father? I mean, what?
That explains Kazuma's silence before. He stopped at nothing to finish what Lord Von Zeeks unwillingly started 10 years ago.
I mean, it's not Von Zeeks' fault. His brother died. What do you expect? Not. This is so stupid. Well, very well, whilst extremely irregular. I will on this occasion grant prosecution further opportunity for the witness testimony. The defendant will disclose only and all involvement he has with the Reaper and the Assassin exchange.
Thank you, my lord, for guiding the court so wisely. Oh yeah, I'll suck you off later. I mean, what?
I hereby declare this court to be in session for a supplementary hearing.
Oh my god. Round 2. Round 2 we'll have to do tomorrow as the finale. Oh my god, step. Oh.
So, pray turn a blind eye for the discourtesy as I verify this vile and unrelenting accusation hasn't soured the contents of my hallowed chalice. Also, where did we get this new stand? I don't know.
Not 1-6.
I first had to suffer the pseudonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now, and ever since that time, I've endured the weight of the implied guilt that's gone with it. Oh my god! So I welcome any chance now to testify and crush those allegations once and for all.
Good. Then let's justice decide, Lord Von Zeeks. The prosecution seeks to begin his building his case by calling the accused to stand as a primary witness. In order for that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey.
And what says the defense?
Putting the defendant in the witness stand can be extremely dangerous. Kazuma-sama is so emotional at the moment. He's not thinking logically. You're right, it's not himself. But I knew it'd be like this. I came here today determined to face him through whatever might arise. As a lawyer and as his friend. That's what we must do. The defense has no objection, my lord.
Right. Defendant, you're trying to stand. Give the formal testimony on the subject involvement with the Reaper and the Assassin exchange. As you wish, my lord.
Oh my god. I think we have to save this for tomorrow, no? The finale of Ace Attorney, the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I think we might have to save this for tomorrow. Today was a lot. We got the murderer of Gregson. Tomorrow is the final episode. We'll do this tomorrow. I'm not ready for the trauma of that this hearing will. Also, we need to look at the DLC contents tomorrow as well. But I think we'll save the remainder of the trial tomorrow, because this definitely will lead into all the professor stuff. Oh wow! I don't think we have time to finish it today. But then tomorrow we'll continue tomorrow for the last chunk of this game and the DLC stuff. Tomorrow will definitely very sad. And tomorrow will be a lot of yeah, definitely be all the professor stuff tomorrow. That's good. But yeah, tomorrow we'll definitely finish the game no matter how long it takes. Oh jeez. And we'll look at the DLC stuff. Should we look at the stream? Probably go 2 more hours if we kept going. Yeah. Honestly, we probably like knowing this game is the final case, so it's probably halfway done to what we've done. What's escapades? Some short extra episodes. I wonder if there's anything here that we can play here. Maybe there's some DLC stuff that's in the first game. This one looks like the first game. So this is like escapades.
So this, oh my god. So I think we can, let's look at some of the DLC stuff now maybe. This is, what is this, the staff credits? Oh. Don't be like, so there's some short episodes. So this, what's this? This is the music. Oh, voice recitals, let's look at this.
Objection! Objection!
No.
I mean, the defense demands its right to a cross-examination.
Ow!
I will become a lawyer. I have to.
Oh, yes.
Your testimony completely contradicts the facts.
The facts.
I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is.
It really is a dream come true. Prepare for a Susato takedown! Hi-ya!
Why is it cut off? Yes, he found a small voice clips. Ah!
Hold it!
Hold what? Oh, hold on.
Objection!
Oh yeah.
Now, let us engage. So everyone, let us begin. It would seem the truth is now tantalizingly close.
Whoa.
Yes, my mind is quite made up now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts.
Wow. Susato.
I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world.
Yes.
Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
No.
So everyone, let us begin.
Prepare for a Susato takedown! Hi-ya!
I don't understand why she gets cut off. They go to the voice recital. That's dope. Yeah. Tomorrow we'll be playing the finale episode, but we're looking at the extra things now. The only one in the world, eh? Iris!
Objection!
She's never said this in the entire game.
It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson.
Also, just to update everyone, we don't know who the hell her father is now because Dr. Wilson was not her father.
The tea's brewed, and I have some freshly baked biscuits as well.
Biscuits that will poison you.
Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
Wow.
Iris Wilson is proud to present her logic and reasoning spectacular.
Hurley is so dumb.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
That's right. Oh, hey, it's the dog. Hey, you, trash bag. Just kidding. I cried for you in the first game. Now you're trying to be.
Leave this to me. All
God.
you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest.
Wait, what do you say? Put my what in you? I'll give you amnesia again, bro.
A Japanese man's katana is his soul.
Well.
This blade shows me where I need to go, and cuts down anything that's in my way.
Oh yeah, stab me with your Japanese man katana.
I'm determined to bring about change in our legal system.
Oh, this was in the trailer.
I have faith in you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, as a lawyer and as a friend.
He really sounded like he was struggling to say that name.
I have faith in you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo.
I have faith in you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo. He was really struggling. He was trying his best. That's it. Oh, this is what I want. This is what I want.
Objection!
Ah!
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Oh my.
The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Oh, that's right.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you.
Oh, go deeper, would you?
Who arrived in London but 2
His
days
voice, his
ago.
voice.
A mere amateur.
My God, his voice is getting deeper as we go through the lines.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you're a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur.
Did he call me an amateur? Is that how you say amateur in English? In British? Whoa.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage.
Objection! You already said objection in the first line! Sorry.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
This is so stupid! Screw the government! Am I supposed to feel something? Ow, bottom! Help me! Ow!
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Sherlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such.
Some such? You meant such shit? Just kidding.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
How fascinating, he said. The Nipponese are so fascinating, he said.
Objection!
Oh!
My lord, with all due respect, this is
This
an
is outrage! Just kidding. Can't stop looking at the left side of Butter when he moves. Oh! Oh, Butter.
Objection! My lord, with all due respect.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you.
Oh, yeah. So this is the music. Unused! Oh, this. Wait, there's so many unused ones. Oh, there's even like the notes and stuff. So this unused theme. Early on in development. This one is unused. Oh, this one's good though. I feel like Japanese style is more Kazuma. This is also unused. It didn't have a great Ace Attorney vibe. It just had a normal Ace Attorney vibe. This reminds me of like the original Ace Attorney. Drawing his music from the very first. It definitely sounds like it's from the first game. You know what else is unused? Ow! Ow! Oh, unused Susato music. Where's the Barok's theme? Oh, Kazuma. Oh, Kazuma unused. I want to hear... Not Strongheart, I want to hear Barok. Where's Barok's theme? Wait, where's Barok's theme? Is Barok's theme not here? Is Barok's theme a mood for mystery or whatever? No. This is the... Where's Barok's music? There's Strongheart's music. Sound effects! You unused as a huggable person, no. Jingle. Dance of Deduction. Cat and Marley. Nice. Oh, special lines. Oh, special lines. So this is one of Susato's lines that you won't hear in the game.
Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. It's quite true. I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, and now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his art firsthand. It really is a dream come true.
Oh my god, she talks so long! Just kidding. Susato, stop fangirling! This is one of Sholmes' lines that she won't hear.
You know, times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable talent for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny.
What did you say? Was he laughing the whole time? And this is Iris's lines.
And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be, Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno?
I have no idea
Of
what.
course they will. I have absolute faith in you.
How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
Iris would never talk like that. Susato, when she saw her Laura, oh! This is Kazuma's line, you never hear.
You've become conceited with age, Council. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's
Wow.
the way of the world. May you never forget that.
Oh.
1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
Oh yeah, the Naruhodo clan. That's right. I'm only accepting him being disrespectful because he was talking to Pain in the sentence. And here, one of Van Zick's lines. Oh.
Those eyes of yours, young Nipponese, they shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
Oh, he said my eyes look wild. Yonosuke.
What is this? Welling up inside me.
Whoa!
I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the lies and deception. Oh, it's so intense. Almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Whoa! Whoa, Naruto, calm down! Your bottle cannot. Whoa! Oh, the Aochi clan is worthless. Oh.
What is this feeling welling inside me? It's like an animalistic. Oh yeah!
So he's oh my god, Yonosuke. No wonder. Oh my god, there's more! Oh, another one of Susato's lines. Take down my what? I have no idea.
Oh, my animalistic rage.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
Yeah, whatever.
Mrs. Sato, I'd hoped to have you always at my side, to guide me and support me. Please, come back soon.
Too straight.
What is this? Welling up inside me.
Oh.
I've never felt like this before.
Oh yeah.
It's a sort of conviction to break down all the lies and deception. Oh, it's so intense.
So intense.
Almost rage-like.
Oh yeah.
And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Oh, to take down my prey, he said.
Wait, Bob?
Those eyes of yours, young Nipponese, they shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild.
Oh, they run wild, he said.
Is there more? Please tell me there's more. Ooh, spoiler alert. Oof. Oh, this is from the vaults. Oh, this is the second game stuff. I don't wanna spoil anything. They gave you a spoiler alert. This is the top now. Oh. Things change when you go to Britain, you know. So let's not look at the second game stuff yet. There's a gallery. Portraits. Oh, let's look at these. Is there spoilers? Okay, there might be. Ooh, oh, there are the spoilers. The spoilers are here. Okay. Okay, this one might not. Okay, they want spoilers of the second game, I guess. They're so nice of the developers, right? In case you were like, oh, DLC! Oh my god! Who's that criminal? Oh my, the judge killed somebody? No, just kidding. So there's Naruhodo. Okay. Hi, I'm wow, Naruhodo. Very nice, very nice. Ah, very nice. Let's look at the wow. Oh my god, your butt. Very nice, very nice. Britain turns you from boy to gentleman. Oh. No, Naruhodo, we're looking fine. Oh, Naruhodo. Oh my god. His outfit included a skull cap.
Very nice, very nice. Oh, sketches. Oh, he used to look at his original design. He looks more like Phoenix in the old one. He looks old. I'm glad they took away the Phoenix sideburns. The tricks. Oh my, I don't know. They almost gave him a top knot. Nice. I can zoom in and out. Oh yeah, you know I won't. Oh yeah. Ew! Male hairstyles during the Meiji era. The Crusher swept back. Oh wait, this is Kazuma's hair. Look at this. Ew, with the glasses. This is freaking nasty. I hope they don't give the next protagonist glasses. I would freaking hate them. I don't like glasses. Anime characters with glasses are the worst. People wear glasses, man. Can't deal with them. I can't deal with anime characters with glasses. Oh my god! The baby! This art style. Ow! Oh my. Oh look, it's the betrayer. Just kidding. It's his sword. Oh, Susato Mikotoba. GGTN assistant days. Oh, she's so happy! Man, I could have used all of these for thumbnails, no? Ooh, oh my. What's with the grandma clothes? Just kidding. Susato's had to be appropriate for the era, for the period, whilst at the same time being out of the ordinary. Look at her hair clip. Very cute, very cute. Ooh, what she could have looked like. It wasn't clear how folksy to make Susato. They almost made her a farm girl. Nice. She looks like she's part of the Sanrio collection on the one on the left. I'm glad she's not carrying the stupid pouch. Just kidding. Beauty or blindness, the struggle, the ride. Oh! To help the anime creation, the cutscenes in the game. Nice. Oh! Oh my god! Naruhodo-san! Kazuma-sama! What are you doing on the bed? Oh yeah. A memorable female. Yes, she is. She's not a Sanrio collection. Oh, there we go! Oh yeah. Hello, Mr. Sherms. There's a walked in on somebody right there. Literally. Oh, I wonder what his like previous designs would look like. Steampunk elements of the Victorian era. Yup. Oh, careful to keep the other features. Oh, that's what's in the bag. In the bar. Susato when she saw her log and her father. Father! Wait, his bag is a printer. Father, what are you doing with Mr. Sholmes? Oh, look at his gun. Oh, look at them shoes. Shoes. Oh my god, shoes. Oh yeah, that's the way. Ooh. He almost had one pink goggle. Oh yeah. Take more off, would you? Indoor attire. His hair is stylus wisp of smoke to complement the pipe, they say. Oh, what are you investigating? Oh my. What is he investigating? The Statue of Liberty. Just kidding. I don't think, did that exist in the 1800s? When was the Statue of Liberty made? Oh! Early proposal sketch. Supposed to portray a dark London with heavy steam. Look at the iris. Ew, he could have been this. This makes him look like a villain. This makes him look like freaking Drebber, bro. Look at this himbo. Right? Steampunk. Steampunk! Huh, he could have been wearing a top hat. That's weird. Strange and all dark clothes. Okay. Oh, the baby.
The child. Iris. Look at how cute. She's so cute! Look at the, all her back is a bear. I never noticed that. Statue of Liberty will be in 1860. Oh, perfect timing! A flower, a motif. Very cute indeed. Get a baby gun. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at her water bottle. She's so cute. Far more advanced than the science of technology at the time.
Oh! Man, she looks like a spoiled little brat in this one, doesn't she?
You drew her older than in the final game, more ladylike. Huh. I don't like this face that she has. Makes her look like a rich, spoiled girl. The thermals. Oh yes. The little bottle. I like it with the goggles though. She looks like a she looks like I want to slap her face, but Iris now is so cute. Oh my god, yeah! What is this, magical girl? Oh my god, yeah! Exploring elements of a magical girl incorporated to her design. Oh, I like her with this little hat here. Too smart. This one reminds me of like somebody else in the game. Somebody else in the older games. Ooh. I still don't like the face. I'm glad they made her more bright and cheerful instead of this like sleepy ass looking fanny pack wearing little. Just kidding. I'm glad they gave her more happy face. Her face is more mature than in the final cut. Yeah, I don't like her. She looks like she definitely smokes some of that pipe that Herlock was holding. Right? Oh, there we go. Betrayal. Just kidding. How could you? I cried for you in the first game. Now you're hostile as hell. Oh, basic thing was young Japanese guy. Oh my! Giving me the sesame. She looks cute. Look at that smooth. Oh my! How come he gets a fancy picture like this? Huh? Tell me now. Ew! Thank God! Oh my god. If he wore glasses, I would have not liked him. I would have hated him if he wore glasses. I would have been so annoyed if he wore glasses. I would have slapped him so hard. So cute when you're tired. I'm glad he's not wearing glasses, dude. Look at how stupid he looks with his freaking glasses with the bowl cut, bro. You can't do that. Ew! See, this is why I don't like anime characters with glasses, because of things that they look like this. Yuck. I mean, nice artwork, but damn. Glasses are so ugly. Glasses are so ugly on anime characters. There we go, this is what I'm talking about. I was hoping to draw Ryonosuke and Kazuma side by side wearing matching hats. Oh yeah, this one his face looks like Phoenix. Oh, they almost made him wear sandals too. Oh, there we go! There we go! Look at his smarty pants. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't like anime characters with glasses. They all like try to expert. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Hello. Hello there. Oh, hello there! Ray from Phoebe like. It's okay, he doesn't have a shirt. Despite the God of Death theme as a suggestion, I avoid to take that literally. Yeah, cause then he'll look like Simon. Made his clothing like a military guy. Extra ribcage. I wanna see his ribcage. Oops. Oh yeah. What is this supposed to be? What is that? Oh. That's with Kazuma's headband. I know that realizing Von Zeke's cloak in the game would be technically complex. Oh, why? more piercing. You just need to portray it as a sad and tortured soul as well. You need some towels before you wear this. You like your glasses? You get me? You look like the smarty pants? Yeah. It's the anime characters with glasses I can't stand. Oh my god, they almost gave him like this looks like Dracula here. This is him in the stand right now being like,
Oh my god. I can't believe this little Kazuma, this little Asogi little
he's trying to super dope protector, I don't know. Ew! Bro, if the prosecutor ever looks like this, he'll be oh my hell no. What would it? What? What the hell's that? Oh no! Why is he wearing? What is this pants? Oh my god! What's going on? Like, oh my god! Which anime is this? Bro, the blonde hair and the pink look. No, that's a different character. Ah! These two look like Sailor Moon villains. They look like a pair of Sailor Moon villains. And then I don't know which anime this is from. This is just straight up like a different anime. This is Can you imagine? Part 6! Blue chaps, he was a chalky build. Glad he didn't turn out like that. Consider options, oh yeah. What is this in the middle? He looks like you type of worse. Oh whoa! This one's not bad. I think the feathers, the bird costume is a bit weird. This one's not the worst one. He definitely has the feeling more like Von Ziggs, but I think the bright hair and the freaking he looks like he's from Las Vegas. Like, what's going on? He raising so high in the face. Kardashian Yazoo. It is. Yeah, he definitely looks better when he has the darker theme. This one, his clothes are nice. The clothes are nice here. See, if Bardock wore like these, like take out, like ignore the face, okay? Ignore the feathers. Just look at the center one. Ignore his face. If Bardock wore those clothes for like I think he would wear that for like an occasion or something. Not regularly, but like a special occasion. Not the feathers for sure. What even? Oh, there we go. Here's the. Oh my. Oh my! Wait, where's this picture? Oh my god, a Giselle braid with her face there. Like a potential face design. Where's the rest of these pictures? I want to see. Oh, Susato's dad. Or hashtag Sherlock's boyfriend. Nah man, street clothes. This art design for Bardock is a journey. Oh my god, her dad almost became a Zare over here. The mustache definitely makes him stand out though. He looks like any NPC without the mustache. I like his hair. Oh, this character's design crystalline in an instant. They didn't need to work hard with his design at all. They didn't even need to try. All day, every day. Oh, look at this guy, the murderer we just convicted. A different design for all the previous judges. I wonder why. He portrayed Buddhist god and I added beers and some flame. Oh yeah, look at him. Who knew? The one on the right, you is old man with the long hair. Who's this? Oh, this is the Kyoryo Kurikuta from the first case. Straight up. Oh, here's the one with the guy, the baby. Yes sir, no sir. Stereotypical military man. Look at that baby. Look at this. Thor variant. Oh, here's Hosonaga. Nice butt. Did his towel have a chicken design? Like, I don't remember that. Thunderbolt Ross from Marvel. Literally, yeah, with the baby. The baby is the true Hulk. Oh, here. Hey, Brett. Nice design, Brett. Nice dress, bro. Oh, here's the chickens here. The chickens in her dress. Like that. Bizarre fantasy. Here's the dancer, the one that smacked Kazuma, gave him amnesia. This is her being like, I don't know what I did. Starlet, bro. Typical. I mean, she's wearing blue. I'm not surprised. Well, hey, Santa Claus! Did they say he looks like Santa Claus? Oh no, he's bald. Oh wow. Hello, dancer. He looks like he's wearing a bathrobe. Like Santa Claus meets Uncle Iroh. Literally, he definitely looks like he's from the fire tribe. Oh my god, the jurors. Very nice, very nice. Yes, the juror has a knife. Oh, Soseki-san. Even though he's based on a real person. Look at the cat. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, there's the Lunatone and Sora. They made her a puffer fish! Oh my god! Stop! She said, yeah, they are sun and moon, but she's also a puffer fish. Oh my god. The kitty! Look at his butt! Yeah, the cat is a Wagahai. We haven't seen the Wagahai at all since the last time. Oh, the bat, Rolly, and Pat. See, she's kind of cute. I like her. I like her design. Oh, Gina! Oh, they put Gina and Gregson together. He designed Gregson as a stereotypical Scotland Yard detective. Oh, I'm so sad that you're gone. Fish and chips. I imagine his hands on the lining of his clothes are covered in chip fat. LOL! What the? Ew. The character who underwent the most changes as the story, right? Originally she wasn't gonna be a pickpocket? Wow. Her shirt is too large. Look at her. She's cute. I like her. I like Gina. Oh, hello. Hello there! Male Strongheart, aiming for a character with immediately palpable presence and for those bearing, it was overwhelming. Initial designs for a militarist, intellectual look. His name is Vortex in Japanese! What's the hairstyle? His hair is a vortex, huh? There are also elements of unicorns! Aha, he's a unicorn. Hi there, how's it going? Yes! Ow! Oh my. Oh, hello there, Mr. Eggert. Eggert himself. Nightbot, he is! You're breathtaking! Mr. Eggert himself. Huh, I wonder if he's a villain. Just kidding. Oh, here's the spoilers alert. So we won't look into that yet. So these are like the special. Oh my god. So these are like some special stuff. I don't think they spoiled the game, so maybe we'll look through that. Hold on, was there anything else that I was looking at that... Oh, the short episodes. The short episodes don't have to do with the new game, right? Should we see the short episodes? Do we have time for that? Oh god, there's so much stuff. There's these videos too. I think these are just videos. I don't know how long the videos are. Let's just play the first one here. Visuals in this video may differ from that in the actual game. I think these are just videos. They're subtitled, I think. Tonight you're gonna start sorting out your things and start prepping to restart your island. Hi! Hell yeah! I'll keep this stuff. Completely contradicts the facts!
何をなさっているのですか？なるほど様。
ああ、スサトさん。
Wait, so this is pause. How do you delete the save data? You have to go in the settings. So in your system settings, like your data storage, they have like save data. You have to delete from there. So it's getting the swing of things.
張り切って。
Yeah, I'll don't talk over them.
来年発売予定の大逆転裁判で奇跡の出会いが待っているのですが、その人物と今日この大法廷で一足早く
Oh,
会える
these
ら
are
しいの
like
で
the
す。
trailers.
日本男児としてやり手なところを見せておきたいじゃないですか。
やる気でございますね。なるほど様。
でもなんだかちょっと怖いですね。夜の大法廷は。
先ほど見物したロンドン島恐怖展もそれは恐ろしいございましたから。
佐藤さん、ロンドン中の催し物を調べ上げていますよね。
明日見て回る恐怖展の予定もかっちり組み上げてありましたもん。
別に恐怖限定でなくてもいいと思うけど。
Somebody's talking.
ところで、さっきから何か聞こえませんか？
そういえばこの大法廷幽霊が出るという噂がございます。
やめてください。ロンドン島恐怖展の直後でやや敏感になっていますから。何者だ
Oh, look on the bench.
なるほど。どうやら全て見えたようだ。我が名推理がささやく真実。君の正体はズバリ殺害されたイタリア人のコック長だ。
What is he talking about?
自分が死んだことにも気がつかず大法廷をさまよっているとはね。え死んだなら死んだらしくその辺に転がっているがいい。死人め
What?
まさかあなたは
Wait,
この世界的な名探偵シャーロ
does
ッ
his hair look different from normal?
おい
His hair looks
僕のことをご存知なのですか？
すごいでございます。ご活躍いつも拝見しております。シャーロック・ホームズの冒険。
Sherlock Holmes? You mean the Sherlock Holmes?
商法さん。
Yeah, his hair is different, right?
推理だよ。
That hair looks different from normal. His hair is longer now in this video.
ありえないことを消去すれば
あいや
後に残るのは真実だけなのだよ。
なのだよ。
それも本
Whoa!
に書いてあります。
Calm down, Susato.
でもさっきのべらぼうな言いがかりは何なんだ？
名推理と言いがかりは紙一重の運次第なのだよ。
それは本に書いてありませんでした。
どういうことですか？殺されたイタリア人のコック長って。
実にいい質問だ、コック長君。では始めるとしよう。シャーロック・ホームズの推
How
理
long
を。
is this video?
僕はね、つい先ほど電報で事件の通報を
I'll
受
let
けて
this
ここへ
video
来たのだ。
play.
大法廷にてイタリア人コック殺害さる。
I'm barely paying attention to what's going on.
イタリア人。
We're talking about an Italian
僕の完
chef.
璧な読みに間違いなどありえないのさ。異国の技物刃物といえばもうコック長に間違いない。キラリと光る五つ星は生前の腕前を物語っている。一見かなり東洋人っぽいが地球規模で見れば気にはならない。そして背中に突き刺さったナイフ、とっくに死んでいる証拠だ。故に君はどこから見てもイタリア人で死んでいてコック長だ。
You are dead, bro.
なんでもこの大法廷には幽霊が出るという噂らしいよ。
Wow.
今の名推理、どこから見てもさっきの電報の後付けじゃないですか。
だって背中に深々と刺さっているそのナイフを見れば明らかだろ。
あ、これおもちゃです。
ロンドン東恐怖展の売店で
Oh my god! Sato! Why are they wearing that?
まさかとは思うが、今さら死んでないなんて言い出すつもりじゃないだろうね。
死んでません。
しかしイタリア人の死んだコック長でないとしたら君は一体何者なのだ。
はい。僕は弁護士のなるほど龍之介です。大日本帝国から司法を学ぶためこの大英帝国に留学してきました。
私は御言葉すさとと申します。なるほど様をお助けする
She sounds so much kinder in
というの
the
は世を
Japanese
忍ぶ
translation.
仮の姿、その正体イタリア人のコック長という可能性はみじんも
The
ない。
judge is like, what are you using my courtroom for?
ホームズ様、よろしければその電報見せていただけますか。
これはこの電報明らかに矛盾している。
え？
よく見てください。大法廷ではなく大法廷です。
大法廷。
あ、そういえば裁判所の近くに大法廷というイタリア料理店があるそうです。陸軍に伝わる恐怖の大砲で焼いたピッツァが名物なのだとか。
Whatever this pizza is.
なんだって。
そう、あなたは電報の事件現場を完璧に読み間違えたのです。
Wow.
大英帝国の電報なのに日本語のネタってどうなんだ。
それでは今回はこの辺で
What?
今度はゲームでお会いしましょう。
次回もそれは見事な名推理を披露させてもらおうかな。
Buy the game!
大法廷に立って
Buy our
怪事件を
game
見
for
事
cases that make
料
more
理してやり
sense.
ます。
ではコック長君、うまいカルパッチョを所望するよ。
だから僕はイタリア人でもコック長でもありませんから。
Beautiful. Wow, wonderful. Yes, Phoenix is there. Let's see the escapades. So there's 8 escapades. I don't know. Let's see how long the first one is. In the first of, I feel like this will take forever. But the this one is Baroque. This one are probably like the short episodes from the old one, like the asinine attorney episodes, but in these ones, so these ones might take a while to do all 8. Let's just see how long the first one is. Include spoilers about the first game story. Okay, it's all spoilers on the first game. Maybe I'll just do this another day. Seems like a lot of stuff. Yeah, we'll just do all these another day. I'll watch the rest of the videos on my own time probably. Yeah, we'll end there for now.
We'll see how the escapades are another day. Maybe I'll do a premiere or something. I don't know. But I'm gonna end the stream now. We're gonna do tomorrow will be the final stream, the final episode where we end all our misery together as a group. Did you beat the game? What's up, Celebi? We haven't beat the game yet. Tomorrow will be the final stream to beat the game. Tomorrow. We just to get some of the extra stuff. But we shall beat the game tomorrow. I don't think we'll do a raid. I'm gonna go do some other things and cry. I shall see you tomorrow, but tomorrow, yes, hopefully you guys can drop by tomorrow. It will be the last Ace Attorney stream, unfortunately. Hopefully, maybe at some point this year or next year they'll announce a new game. I don't know. It usually takes a couple years for a new game to come out, but I shall see you tomorrow. I might do the escapades like as a video or something, I'm not sure. As a video premiere instead. But I shall see you. Oh yeah, you will come tomorrow. Oh my. Yes, we'll see the Zares in the stand. Many Zares tomorrow. But for now, goodbye and peace.